The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let us turn back the clock 1 hour and show you what happened on the way to the studio. Jack, in line with the Share Your Car campaign, volunteered to pick up the gang in his Maxwell and drive us all down to the first broadcast.
That's the least I could do.
Anyway, Jack called me and told me to be waiting in front of my house, as he and Rochester would be along just as soon as they'd picked up Max.
Oh, boy, it'll be great to get back on the air again.
Feel good, eh, boss?
You said it. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. Oh, Lily Bell. Oh, Lily. Well, I'll be... Rochester, put down that banjo. You're driving the car. Put it down, grab hold of the steering wheel.
This is the wheel. I just put strings on it.
Just drive, will you? I got spurs that jingle. Gee, it sure feels good to be going back to work, eh, Mary?
Yeah, but it'll seem funny not broadcasting for Jell-O this year.
Well, it's not so much of a change. After all, it's the same sponsor, same station, same time.
Well, I hope we have some new material. I'm sick of all those jokes about your toupee.
Me too.
Then pull it up a little. You look like Veronica Lake.
Say, is that bad? I got spurs.
And another thing. You ought to be ashamed having that big sign on the back of the car.
What sign?
Coming soon. Jack Benny and George Washington slept here.
Well, that's my new picture.
Pardon me, boss, but shouldn't Miss Ann Sheridan's name be on that sign, too?
Well,
Mr. Benny and Washington were such friends it'd be a shame to have anybody else there.
Mary, save those quips for the program, will you? Yes, sir. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle.
That jingle, jingle,
as I go riding merrily along.
As I go riding merrily along.
And they say... Uh-oh, slow up, Rochester, slow up.
What's the matter, boss?
Never mind, slow up. Duck down, Mary, duck down.
What for?
Duck down, duck down. Pardon me, miss. I'm cooperating in the Share Your Car campaign. May I give you a lift to Hollywood?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
Okay. Drive on, Rochester. That's gratitude for you. For a girl... Rochester, take it easy. There's a red light up ahead.
It'll be green, red, and green again before we get to it.
Just take it easy, that's all. 35 miles an hour. That's the new speed limit.
Well, let's get a new motor and have a go at it.
Listen, Rochester, you're going to miss this little car when we're riding around in that buggy I bought. Hey, that reminds me, I've got to get a horse for that buggy.
A horse? Oh, then you gave up the idea of letting Dennis pull it.
Well, that was just a wild thought. Besides, if I ever hit him with a whip, his mother'd kill me. Hey, there's John Wilson waiting for us. Hello, John.
Hello, Jack. Mary.
Hello, Don.
Hop in, Mr. Wilson.
Well, hello, Rochester. Well, that's it, Jack.
Right in the middle or over we go.
Don't get cute, Rochester. This isn't a canoe.
Say, Don, I'll bet you're a little nervous about going on the air for a new product.
Yeah, aren't you a little jittery?
No. Why, I'm just crazy about those good old Grape Nuts Flakes.
Don, that's Grape Nuts Flakes. Great. Watch it. Turn here, Rochester. Dennis lives right up the street. I got spurs that jingle, jangle.
I got spurs that jingle, jingle.
As I go riding merrily.
As I go riding merrily.
They say, oh, ain't you glad? Dennis!
Oh, Dennis! Yes, Mother? Hurry up. Veronica Lake is waiting for you. Here's your hat and your music.
Thanks, Mother.
And here's 10 cents. I'm sure Mr. Benny won't charge more than the bus. Goodbye.
Bye, Mother. Here I am, Mr. Benny. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Benny. How are you? Where'd you get the red hair, kid? Well, what are you waiting for, kid? Hop in the car.
I'm not moving one step until I find out if I get a raise this year.
You better get in this car, kid. Kenny Baker is in the tool chest. Now get in.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rochester, we got to pick up Mr. Harris now.
Well, Dennis, you all set for the first program?
I sure am. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, I shopped all over for a horse collar, but I couldn't find one to fit me.
Well, don't bother about it, kid. I'm getting a horse. I got spurs that jingle.
What's the horse got that I haven't got?
It's nothing against you, Dennis. I'm just getting a horse, that's all. Now, forget it. As I go right...
Gosh, and I cut holes in my straw hat so my ears could stick through.
Too bad. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single?
Get hot, Daddy.
And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily Bell!
Oh, Lily Bell.
Oh, Lily!
Rochester, don't sing while you're driving. Now turn left here and we'll pick up Mr. Harris. Darn it, I told him to be waiting on the corner here.
Isn't that Phil up ahead?
Where?
Right there, and he's pushing a baby carriage.
Oh, yeah. He's talking to a street cleaner.
That's the nurse. She's got a white uniform on.
Oh, yes. Gee, I'll be glad to see his baby. Hey, Phil! Hiya, Jackson. Hello, everybody. Hiya, Phil. Sir, well, get a load of that baby of yours. Ain't she a Lulu, Jackson? Well, I'll be darned.
Let me hold her, will you, Phil?
Here you are, Mary.
There now. Oh, isn't she a darling?
Say, Phil, are those the little booties I sent the baby?
No, they didn't fit, Jackson. You must have had awful big feet when you were a kid.
Hey, I was a rugged little rascal.
Oh, gosh, Jack. Look at those blonde curls.
I used to have curls that made those look like a nickel. Way down to my ankles.
Your arms are way down to your ankles, too.
Never mind.
Jack lived on peanuts till he was 18.
That's so.
Let me hold the baby, Mary.
Here you are, Don.
Careful now, careful.
Don't worry, nurse. Coochie, coochie, coochie!
Gee, she's always laughing. Let me hold her, Don.
Okay, Jack, here you are.
I got her. Coochie, coochie, coochie. Now, don't be afraid. It's Uncle Jackie. Remember, I gave you those booties. Here, Phil, you better take her. Here, take the kid. Okay. Well, come on, let's get going.
Oh, isn't she cute?
Coochie, coochie, coochie.
Dennis, put down the nurse. What's the matter with you? Come on, Phil, leave your baby with the nurse and let's get to the studio.
Right with you, Jackson. Oh, nurse, I'll be home about 9:30, so be sure and have my bottle ready.
Your bottle?
Gin through a nipple. It's out of this world, Jackson.
I must try it sometime. Come on, Rochester, let's go. Watch the traffic now.
Say, Jackson, ain't Alice and me got the cutest kid you ever seen?
Sure, cute.
Yeah, Phil, I must congratulate you. That baby of yours is a beautiful child.
And what a disposition, always laughing.
Not while I was holding her, she wasn't laughing.
Well, what are you so mad about? You were holding the kid and she cried a little. That's all that happened.
Oh, yeah? Drive on, Rochester, drive on. Step on it, fellas. We've only got a half an hour before the broadcast.
Hope you brought your pass, Jack. You know, NBC has to be pretty strict for the duration.
Oh, all that red tape is silly. Come on, fellas, follow me.
Just a minute there. Gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Passes?
Company regulations. I don't make the rules, you know.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now, look, officer.
Here's my pass.
Here's mine, Smiling Phil Harris, the Daily Double.
See you later, Mr. Benny.
Okay, kid. Now, look, officer, I left my pass at home. Come on, Mary.
Oh, no, you don't. One more step and I'll grill you.
Yipe, he's got a gun. Now, officer, I'm Benny, Jack Benny. Now, get Mr. Swallow, the manager, on the phone. He'll identify me.
Mr. Swallow isn't in. Keep your hands up, you saboteur.
Me, a saboteur? Me?
What's that package you're hiding under your coat?
That's my lunch, a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. You want a bite? Mary, tell this guy who I am.
I'm Mary Livingston, and he's Jack Benny. Here's my pass.
You satisfied? Can we go in now?
No hard feelings. Rules, you know.
You can put that revolver back in your holster.
Okay. Doggone. That's the third toe today.
Come on, Mary, let's go inside. All that trouble for nothing. Oh, wait a minute, Mary. Here's the fan mail department. I might as well pick up my bundle. After all, I've been off the air 4 months, you know.
Gosh, look at all the mail here. Fibber McGee, Aldrich family, Bing Crosby.
We all get it. Oh, miss, is there any mail here for me, Jack Benny?
Like I told you yesterday, no.
I knew I'd seen her someplace before. Can't understand it. What's happened to my fans? Why don't they write?
Well, maybe they think you're a military secret.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Benny. How's my favorite comedian today?
Fine. Oh, Mary, I'd like to have you meet Robert Welch. Mr. Welch is the new producer of our program.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Welch.
I kiss your hand, madame.
Oh, fine.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Welch. Miss Livingston's wristwatch seems to have got caught in your teeth. Thanks. Now, Mr. Welch, we're in a hurry and I'm nervous today. Now, what studio are we broadcasting from today?
Well, now, let me see. Say, that's important, isn't it?
Well, it certainly is. Now, you're the new producer. Where are we broadcasting from?
Now, let me see. I'm not getting off a very good start, am I?
No, you're not. Now, check on it, for heaven's sake.
Okay, check.
Gosh, he's so nervous, you know. Oh, here's Wilson. Say, Don, did you find out what studio we're broadcasting from?
Yes, Jack, we're in Studio B across the hall here.
Good. Let's go in and get our rehearsal started.
Oh, I'm afraid we'll have to wait a few minutes, Jack. There's a program rehearsing in there now.
What program?
The Heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Oh, the Heartaches of Sally Sutton? Say, that's one of my favorites.
That program is strictly for housewives.
Oh, it is, eh? Well, Rochester and I listen to it every morning while we're doing the dishes. And their soap doesn't give you the dishpan hands, either. Come on, let's go inside and watch them, huh? Oh, boy, I can hardly wait to see Rochester's face tomorrow morning when I tell him everything before it happens.
Quiet.
And so, chin up, but with fear doing Sally Sutton faces the bitter realization that her once happy home is about to be broken up.
That husband of hers has really been playing around, the rat.
Acting on the advice of old Judge Hooper, who lives in the little house at the bend of the road, Sally is determined to have a showdown with her husband, Paul.
And Rochester thinks they're going to smooth things out.
Jack, quiet.
It is midnight, and Sally, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, is awaiting Paul's arrival.
Good evening, sweetheart. Am I late for dinner?
Oh, Paul, how can you call me sweetheart when your mind is on another?
Then you.
Yes, Paul, I know. I found out all about you and that welder at Lockheed.
If you're referring to Nancy Randolph, there's absolutely nothing between us.
Oh, Paul, lies.
I swear it. I've never even seen her in a dress.
Dress or overalls, that Nancy is a siren.
No use, Paul. This is the end.
You mean?
Yes, a divorce.
A divorce.
A divorce!
Jack, for heaven's sake.
Oh, Paul, I've forgiven you time after time. First it was that cigarette girl. Then that telephone operator. Then that model.
And don't forget that usherette.
And then that usherette. I tell you, Paul, a divorce is our only solution.
Very well, my dear. But I'm afraid that our son, Wilbur, must go with me, his father.
No, not that.
No, Paul. Would you take a 10-year-old child away from his mother? You can't do it. I'll fight for it.
Oh, boy, wait till tomorrow morning. I'm going to bet Rochester $5 they're going to get a divorce. It's a cinch.
Please, Paul. He's my child as well as yours.
All right, Sally. We'll let the boy decide. Oh, Wilbur! Wilbur, will you please come in here?
Yes, your father and I would like to talk to you.
Mother, Father, did you call me?
Dennis! Dennis Day, what are you doing on this program?
Well, I got to make some money someplace.
I don't care. You're working for me. Now, listen, kid.
Mr. Benny, please, we're rehearsing.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're on the air in a few minutes, and I've got to have Dennis. It's our first broadcast. I got to have the studio, too.
Oh, all right, you saboteur.
This is a deviled egg sandwich and a banana. Now, get out of here and let us rehearse. Now, see here, Dennis.
Yes, Father.
I'm not your father. That's the other guy. Now, let's get going around here. Dennis, run over your song. We got to rehearse that.
How can he sing without an orchestra?
Oh, for Phil, where are the orchestra boys?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I put him in Deacon's warehouse for the summer.
Well, get them out. Get them out.
Here they are, Jackson. Here's the boys.
Well, it's about time.
Hold everything there. You gotta have passes, you know. Gotta have passes.
Oh, get out of here. Now, Don, watch that commercial. It's all right to say grapes, nuts, flakes now. But for heaven's sake, don't make that mistake when we're on the air or our sponsor will have a fit.
Holy smokes, does our sponsor have fits?
No, pay attention to the conversation, kid. All right, run over your song. Give him an introduction, Phil. will ya?
Okay, hit it, boy.
I'm a wreck already, only the first broadcast. Good, swell. That song will be okay, Dennis. Now, Mary, pass out the scripts, will you? We'll be on the air in about 20 seconds. Grab your scripts, everybody.
We haven't got any script.
Your writers didn't bring them in yet.
What? No script?
Stand by, everybody. 15 seconds.
Oh, for Pete's sake, no script.
What are we going to do, Jack?
I don't know. I'll have to ad-lib something. I'll tell you what. I'll start out by saying, hello, everybody, this is Jack Benny. You know, folks, a fun thing happened to me on the way to the studio.
You leave Phil's baby out of this.
I didn't mean that. Darn my writers, a fine spot they put me in. Here I am, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, and no script. They've had all summer to get this program written. One little program.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what happened before we were supposed to go on the air tonight. And now, for tonight's show...
Don, how can we do a show without a script?
You gotta have jokes, you know. You gotta have jokes.
Oh, what's the use? Play something, Phil. Oh, what a wreck I am. Tell you, it isn't worth it. Oh, gosh, that was the most humiliating experience I've ever had.
How'd the show go, boss?
We didn't have a show, Rochester. No script.
Were your writers over martinis again?
No, they just didn't work. Oh, by the way, Rochester, remind me to tune in on the heartaches of Sally Sutton tomorrow morning. I have a hunch Paul and Sally are going to split up.
No, boss. They're in love. Mr. Sutton might play around a little bit, but they ain't never going to separate.
Oh, no? Well, I'll tell you what, Rochester. I'll just bet you $5 they're going to get a divorce. And they're going to fight over the kid, too.
Oh, Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, he thinks he knows everything. This will be a lesson to him.
The Grape Nuts Flake program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Coming to you from the Army Air Base at Santa Ana, California. For now, ladies and gentlemen, since we're at the Army Air Base at Santa Ana, we would like to reenact the scene which took place last Thursday when 2 cadets from this very field paid a visit to Jack Benny at his home in Beverly Hills.
Oh, Don, who wants to hear about that?
Jack and Rochester were hard at work in the kitchen, as I understand it, little suspecting that anyone would drop in on them.
Oh, boy, that sure smells good. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle as I go riding. See, what else? Tomatoes, vinegar, onions. Oh, Rochester, did you cut up those onions like I told you to? Rochester, did you cut up those onions?
I'm cutting them up now, boss.
Oh, pull yourself together. How many onions you got there?
About 5, boss. Do you want any more?
Yes, get busy. And stop crying.
I can't help it, boss.
Look, Rochester, if the onions make you cry while you're chopping them up, don't stand so close to them.
Close to them, I'm using a hoe now.
All right, I'll do the onions. And you get these jars ready. Have you got the labels?
Here they are. Mother Benny's old-fashioned homemade chili sauce.
Hey, they're pretty fancy, aren't they?
Yeah, and I like our new slogan. Our chili is hot on rump roast or pot.
Yeah, that ought to get us plenty of customers. Well, I might as well finish these onions myself.
This sauce don't look just right. You know, boss, I don't think we got enough tomatoes in here. I said I don't think we got enough tomatoes in here. Shall I put some more tomatoes in, Mr. Benny?
There's plenty of tomatoes in there. All the recipe calls for. Well, the onions are ready. Dump them in, Rochester.
Okay.
I want to get all this stuff cooked and bottled before Miss Livingston gets here. I promised to take her shopping.
It's only 10:30, boss.
10:30? Oh, my goodness. Tune in the radio, Rochester. Tune it in.
What's the matter?
It's time for that program. Tune in the radio.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Sally Sutton.
I don't want to miss today's episode.
Here's the station, boss.
Thank heaven.
And so, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes, Sally Sutton has given up hope of a reconciliation with her husband, Paul, and decided on the most drastic of all steps, a divorce.
Well, her husband has been playing around, Rochester. That's all she can do.
Hasn't she got a razor?
No. Now listen.
As we fade in on the Sutton cottage, a cottage that was once a happy American home, we find Sally in conference with her friend and advisor, old Judge Hooper. Sally is speaking.
I can't go on, Judge Hooper. I can't go on like this. It's too much.
There now, Sally.
I've given Paul the best years of my life.
Yes, Sally, honey. And I have to admire the way you've gone through all this. Chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes.
You said it.
Tell me, old Judge Hooper, what shall I do about Paul?
You might as well face it, Sally, honey. Paul's a drinking man. And if when there's one thing I can't stand, it's a drinking man.
Well, what's that?
I think the old judge is loaded.
Oh, he couldn't be.
And your advice, Judge?
You just got to get a divorce, Sally, honey. Open up, quick.
Oh, my goodness. Sally's house is on fire.
That's us, boss. The chili sauce just boiled over.
Well, shut off the gas and stir it.
Come in. Why, it's old Doc Thompson.
Hello, Sally. Hello, old Judge Hooper.
Hello, Doc, honey.
He calls everybody honey.
I've got bad news for you, Sally. It's about your husband, Paul.
Paul? What about Paul?
The emergency hospital called just now and told me...
Yes?
That your husband...
Yes, yes?
That your husband, Paul...
Yes, yes, yes? There goes that gobble darn radio again. Quick, Rochester, fix it.
Fix it?
Yes, hit it, kick it, shake it.
That's the way you fix an alarm clock.
Oh, let me do it. Of all times for this thing to go haywire, I want to know what happened to Paul. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. You ready to take me shopping?
I can't take you now, Mary. Paul's in the emergency hospital.
Paul Whiteman?
No, Paul Sutton. The darn radio went on the blink.
Right in the middle of the heartaches of Sally Sutton. Fix it, boss.
There, good. Good, it's working again. Quiet now. Quiet, Rochester.
And so, don't forget to tune in tomorrow morning, folks. For another installment in the heartaches of Sally Sutton.
Well, I'll be...
Till then, this is Truman Clapsaddle. Saying au revoir.
Wait a minute, what happened to Paul?
Oh, shut up.
Well, I'll just have to wait until tomorrow morning, I guess. Let's get back to our canning, Rochester.
What is that stuff, Jack?
Homemade chili sauce. Come on, Rochester, let's start pouring it in the bottle. You hold the funnel.
Oh, fine. Chili sauce and bromo seltzer bottles.
Well, I have a lot of them around. You know how I worry. Now, come on, Rochester. Let's get this stuff all bottled. There, that's that. Now, how many bottles did we get out of this batch, Rochester?
3 dozen, not counting the 2 that blew up.
Blew up? I didn't hear any of them blow up.
Look for yourself, boss. That ain't a sunset on the ceiling.
Well, wipe it off. Come on, Mary, I'll take you shopping. The car's out in the driveway.
Okay.
And incidentally, Mary, this will be your last ride in the Maxwell. I'm turning it in next week to the junk salvage drive.
Do you think they'll take it?
Yeah. Come on, grab a few of these bottles. I got a rush order from the farmer's market.
I am not walking through Beverly Hills with my arms full of chili sauce.
Oh, all right, I'll take it. There.
Uh-oh, here comes that crazy boy of ours, boss.
He's not crazy. Well, hello, Mr. Billingsley.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Taking some of your blood to the Red Cross, I
No, Mr. Billingsley. This is chili sauce. By the way, would you like to go to the farmer's market with us?
No, thank you. I must go out to my laboratory and work on my new parachute idea.
What's that?
I'm putting ripcords on mushrooms.
Mushrooms for ripcord? For parachutes? My goodness. My goodness, isn't that dangerous?
Oh, yes. You might get a toadstool. Well, goodbye, Mr. Benny.
Goodbye.
Why, Jove, you certainly are.
Now it's parachute. That Mr. Billingsley certainly is a genius when it comes to inventing things.
Oh, yeah? How about that wristwatch he made for me?
What's the matter with that watch?
Every time I go to wind it, the hands get fresh with me.
Oh, stop dreaming things up, will you? See who's at the door, Rochester.
Okay, Mother Bennett.
That's only for the label. Now, see who's at the door.
Okay.
That Rochester's so lazy today.
Well, naturally, it's Thursday, his day off.
Not so loud. I didn't tear Wednesday off the calendar. Well, look who's here, Phil Harris.
And he's got his baby with him. Hello, Phil.
Hello, Jackson, Mary. You know, I had the kid out for a ride on my motorcycle, so I thought I'd drop in.
What? You brought a 5-month-old baby all the way from Encino on a motorcycle?
We only made one stop, Jackson. Changed oil and diapers.
That kid's probably scared to death.
Ah, Jackson, she loves it.
You know, Phil, I think she's going to have curly hair just like you.
Sure, them things are liable to be hereditary.
Hereditary?
He means it runs in the family.
I know what he means.
Oh, let me hold the baby, Phil.
No, Mary. Just let her sit on the table here and play with these bottles.
Make a note of that, Rochester. 1 bottle of chili sauce to Mr. Harris, 15 cents. Sorry, Phil.
Wait a minute now. I ain't responsible for nothing my kid does. This baby's a minor.
I don't care if she's John L. Lewis. You're paying for that. Come on, fork over. Now, baby. Here's another bottle of chili sauce to play with. Your daddy can afford it. Here, take the bottle. There now.
Look out, Jack. Duck.
Ooh. Holy smoke, she knocked him out.
Quick, Rochester, get some water. Mr. Benny's unconscious.
Let him lay there. He ain't been getting much sleep lately.
Oh, he's coming to. Jack, speak to me.
Oh, where am I?
Sorry, Jackson, but my baby conked you with a bottle.
Did the bottle break?
Absolutely not.
No sale, Jack.
Oh, my head. Listen, Phil. It's all right for you and your baby to come over and pay me a friendly visit. But when that kid of yours deliberately picks up a bottle of Mother Benny's old-fashioned homemade chili sauce and cocks her old Uncle Jack on the head with it, that's going.
And now let us continue with our story of what happened when the 2 cadets from Santa Ana visited Jack in Beverly Hills. As we left Jack, he had been knocked cold by a tap from a tiny pot.
Look at that lump on my head. I'm glad Phil took the baby home. Believe me, the next time that kid starts after me, I'm going to be set. I'm going to be ready.
Oh, put your fist down, killer.
Well, I'm mad. Come on, let's take these bottles over to the market. You take the bottles out, Rochester. I'll answer the door. Coming. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Oh, my head. As I go riding. Well, a couple of soldiers. Hello, fellas.
Hello. Say, we're cadets from Santa Ana, and we're visiting the movie stars' homes.
You are?
Yeah. Can you tell us where Miss Barbara Stanwyck lives?
Barbara Stanwyck?
Uh-huh.
Yes. She lives about 4 blocks down the street. But as long as you're visiting some of the big movie stars, this happens to be Jack Benny's house. I'm Benny.
Oh, is your son at home?
So look, I'm Jack Benny. Me. Hello again. Grape Nuts Place again. This is Jack Benny. Come on in, boys.
Say, what do you got that dress on for?
Oh, this is an apron. I've been making chili sauce. Come on in.
Oh, well, thanks just the same, but we're especially anxious to meet Barbara Stanwyck.
Oh, yes. Babs. She's a swell girl.
Babs? Who's Babs?
That's Barbara Stanwyck. You see, all her close friends call her Babs. I'll tell you what, fellas, it's only a short way. I'll walk you over there.
Come on, Jack, let's go shopping.
Oh, Mary, come here a minute. I want you fellas to meet Mary Livingston. She's a stooge on my program.
What was that?
Don't sneak up on me. Mary, these boys are cadets from Santa Ana.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Gee, Mary Livingston. Wow, a woman.
I didn't know we had so many people in our front yard. Say, Mary, I promised to take the boys over to Bab's house. Would you like to come along?
Who's Babs?
Babs Stanwyck, Barbara. Come on, fellas, let's go. Well, here we are. I hope Babs is home. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Are you excited, boys?
Oh, we sure are.
Good afternoon.
I'm Jack Benny. These 2 cadets would like to meet Miss Stanwyck. Come on, fellas, let's go in.
Just a moment, please. Miss Stanwyck is taking a bath.
Oh, then I'll wait.
You certainly will.
Say, you'll love Babs, fellas. She's my favorite, too.
Who's that at the door down there?
Down there is the butler's name. It's me, Jack Benny. Hello, Barbara.
Oh, hello, Jack.
See a lot of people in her house, too. Say, Barbara, can you come down a minute? I've got something I want to see you about.
Jack, I told you yesterday. I've got enough chili sauce to last me 6 years.
Oh, it's not about chili sauce. I got a couple of cadets from Santa Ana with me. They want to meet you.
Oh, then I'll be right down.
Won't you step in and wait, folks?
Thank you.
By Jove, you certainly are.
He must be a friend of Mr. Billingsley's. Huh? Oh, here's Barbara now.
Hello, Mary. How are you, fellas? Hello, Barbara.
Gee, glad to meet you, Miss Stanwyck. We've sure been looking forward to this.
Hiya, Barbara.
Good heavens, Jack. What are you doing in that apron?
Oh, Mary, why didn't you remind me to take off this apron?
I didn't know if you had any pants on.
I've got pants on, but you can't see them. That Rochester got so patriotic, he cut my cuffs way up to the knees. Sit down, fellas.
Yes, please do.
You know, the boys were over at my house, but they were a little impatient. They were just dying to meet Babs.
Babs? Who's that?
You, all your close friends call you Babs.
Well, I'll be darned. Oh, by the way, would you boys care for a sandwich or something?
Oh, no, thank you, Miss Stanwyck. Just looking at you is enough.
Well, how about your buddy? Would you like a sandwich?
I'm looking at Miss Livingston.
Well, say, I'm hungry, Barbara. I can stand a sandwich.
Well, why don't you go out in the kitchen and make one? You're all dressed for it.
Good. Well, never mind. I'll just have some of these walnuts here. May I?
Go right ahead if I'm not too late.
Thanks.
So you boys are cadets from Santa Ana, huh?
Mm-hmm. My name is Bill Orr, and I'm going to be a bombardier. My buddy here, Peter Hayes, he's studying to be a navigator.
Well, that's wonderful. A bombardier and a navigator.
I'd like to be a pilot. That's for me. Oh, gee, these nuts are good.
Now, wait a minute, Jack.
Well, how many did I eat?
I don't mean that. I mean that the bombardier and the navigator are just as important as the pilot. Their jobs are equally as interesting and require just as much training.
All right. I can't be a pilot anyway. I'm over 26. Or did they raise the age limit to 36?
Till they put wings on rocking chairs, you don't have to worry.
I don't know about that. Boy, these are the best walnuts.
Gee, Miss Stanwyck, you sure got a beautiful home here.
Well, I'm certainly happy you dropped in. Oh, by the way, where are you boys from?
Oh, I'm from Scranton, Pennsylvania. I've only been out here about 2 months.
Scranton, Pennsylvania. And where are you from?
I'm from St. Joe, Missouri.
Say, Joe, they love me there. Well, fellas, you've seen Babs. Come back to my house. I'll call up some girls, and the three of us will step out.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. The boys will have a better time right here. Besides, I've seen those girls you go out with.
Did you ever get a load of that one that floats around Beverly Hills on a broomstick?
Quiet.
Oh, I know. Say, Mary, why don't you and I take the boys to the Brown Derby? There's usually a lot of picture people there.
Oh, boy, the Brown Derby?
Now, we can't go to the Brown Derby. They don't use my chili sauce.
Oh, you and your chili sauce. I've tried it, and it's awful.
Oh, yeah? Have you ever tried it on lobster?
Yes, and the lobster thumbed his feelers at me.
Well, naturally, a lobster has to be boiled.
Boiled or sober. He didn't like it.
Well, then I guess I better tear up that testimonial I signed your name to. Say, I've got an idea. Why can't we all go over to Bob Murphy?
Now, look, Jack, you're not coming with us. Barbara and I are going to have lunch with the two boys alone.
Yes, and later this evening we'll go dancing at the Macambo.
I can't go dancing.
No, they asked you to go.
Oh, they didn't, eh? Well, let me tell you something. These boys came all the way to Beverly Hills to see me, and I'm going along.
If you do, you'll pay the check.
We'll see about that, sister. Let me tell you something else, you Brooklyn bombshell. When it comes... Let me tell you something else. When it comes to showing these cadets a good time, I know the hot spots, too. I didn't get these bags under my eyes for nothing.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what happened when two cadets from Santa Ana came to visit Barbara Stanwyck at her home in Beverly Hills.
They came to visit me, Playfill. Gee, these nuts are good. And we're with you at the same time next Sunday. I want to thank Barbara Stanwyck for coming over here to Santa Ana with us. Thanks, Barbara.
Oh, you can call me Babs.
Well, you see, folks, and she loves my chili sauce, too. Good night, everybody.
Grape Nuts Flakes program, the first radio program to come to you from Williams Field near Chandler, Arizona, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Williams Field near Chandler, Arizona, we bring you a man who, after a week under the blazing Arizona sun, no longer looks like a frog's belly in the moonlight, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Frog's belly in the moonlight. Jello again. Grape Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking, and Don, although you put it rather crudely, there's no question about it. I do look much better with my desert tan.
Yes, Jack, you certainly do.
Well, why not? I'm outdoors all the time, horseback riding, swimming. I tell you, Don, I feel like $1 million. 25,000. You can't feel like $1 million anymore. You know, Don, this Arizona sunshine seems to have done you a lot of good, too.
Oh, it has, Jack. Every afternoon I've been taking a sun bath up on the roof of my hotel.
You take sun baths on the roof? That's a little dangerous, isn't it?
What do you mean, dangerous?
Well, there are a lot of planes flying around here, and from 10,000 feet, you must look like a landing field. Really, I'm not kidding.
Oh, now be reasonable, Jack. From 10,000 feet in the air, I look like an ant.
Well, it must be that fat ant of yours that lives in Denver. I know a landing field when I see one. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Well, get a load of you. What a tan you've got.
Haven't I, though? Tell you, Mary, I look just like those toasty brown grape nuts flakes.
Yeah, but you still shake like Jell-O.
I do not. I'm the picture of health. Gosh, I've been outdoors all week.
Well, why don't you get a room?
I've got a room. I'm living at the Arizona Biltmore, and what a ritzy place that is.
The Arizona Biltmore isn't even opened yet.
All right, so I have to make my own bed. A little bending over isn't going to hurt. But that hotel is lovely. You kids will have to come out and visit me.
Oh, I'd love to, Jack. Which room are you in?
Oh, you can't miss it. It's the one with the boards knocked off the window. But do come over.
Imagine moving into a hotel that isn't even open. That's the cheapest thing
All right, forget it. Where are you living?
I'm at the Westford Ho, and it's one of the most beautiful hotels in Phoenix.
It is, eh?
But you wouldn't like it. It's got maids and bellboys and telephones and everything.
You're right. I'd rather rough it at the Biltmore. That's me, huh?
Tell me, Mary, have you been having a lot of fun this week in Phoenix?
Soldiers and cowboys? How can I miss?
You're always thinking of men. What's the matter with you?
Perfectly normal. Look it up.
I I don't mean that.
Hey, Jackson, ain't it wonderful here in Arizona? There ain't nothing like them wide open spaces.
Oh, hello, Phil. Yes, it is. And the climate is so grand.
Yeah, this air's the nuts. That's because there's very little humidity.
Who what?
Humidity, stupid. That means no moisture.
I know what it means. I also know how to pronounce it, but I'll be darned if I'll tell you. Say, where are you living, Melonhead? See, I'm glad I put that in, you know. I'm kidding, Phil. Where,
Well, look, Jackson, I'm staying at a beautiful place. It's called the Camelback Inn.
Oh, at the Camelback, eh? Having a good time?
Well, I've gone without water for 7 days. If that's what
Well, that's typical of you, Phil. You come to a beautiful place like this and you don't get any rest at all.
What are you talking about? I'm under the bed every night by 10 o'clock.
Well, Phil, I'd like to ask you why you don't sleep on top of the bed, but I know your orchestra is there. By the way, you and your boys came all the way from Hollywood on the Santa Fe bus, did you?
All but my guitar player. He bought a new pair of shoes and he wanted to break them in.
Oh, my goodness. Now I've heard everything.
Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate my song tonight to my...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate...
What? What'd you say?
I was wondering if I could dedicate my...
How do you feel out here in the desert, kid?
Oh, fine.
Good.
I had a slight case of cactus in my seat, but it's all out now.
Well, there's a lot of it going around, you know. I know about that.
Jack backed into a cactus the other night.
Never mind.
And he had to take off his pants with a pair of tweezers.
All right.
Say, Mr. Benny, I was wondering if I could dedicate my song tonight to a girlfriend of mine. I'm singing Conchita.
Oh, is that your girlfriend's name?
No.
Conchita?
No, Babe Mark.
Well, what's the connection between Conchita and Babe Mark?
Well, she Conchita more than any girl I ever met.
Dennis, you better get a big hat. The sun here is taking advantage of you.
That was Conchita Rosita Lopez, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very important announcement to make. Last Monday afternoon, Jack Benny went to an official automobile graveyard in Los Angeles and contributed his famous Maxwell to the junk salvage drive.
Yep, little Maxie is going to do her bit in the war effort.
So at this time, folks, we would like to reenact for you all that took place on that historic occasion.
Gosh, did I make history?
Why, certainly. They want to take Paul Revere out of the school books and put you in.
Oh, stop. I know better than that.
John Paul Revere. What a sailor he was.
Oh, quiet. Continue, Don.
Jack felt that his whole radio gang should be present to take a farewell ride in that old jalopy. So he told us to be at his house at 3 o'clock sharp, and we'd all ride to the junkyard.
Oh, imagine turning a car like this into the junk pile. Why, the motor is in wonderful condition.
Wonderful condition?
Yes.
I lifted up the hood yesterday and the spark plug was playing Ring Around the Fan Bill.
That's a lie because I'm wearing the fan belt. You know, fellas, I realize I should give my car to the salvage drive, but gee, you can't blame a fella for being blue and all choked up.
Did the laundry shrink your collar?
No! Pay attention. Sentimental. Take it easy, Rochester. No use getting another ticket for speeding.
Holy smoke, Jackson. You mean to say you got a ticket for speeding in this car?
That's right, Mr. Harris. Our bumper got hooked to a fire truck.
I don't care how it happened. We were going like the wind. Now watch what you're doing, Rochester, and grab a hold of the steering wheel.
I'll catch it the next time it comes by.
Well, you better. Imagine after all these years, parting with my little Maxwell.
Oh, boy. Hey, look at that gorgeous blonde standing on the corner there.
Where? Who? What? Where? Oh, yeah, I see her.
Oh, Jack, put down that telescope.
Well, I know the girl. It's Shirley Truebus. Hello, Shirley. Remember me?
Jeepers, yes.
Turn here, Rochester. That junkyard is down on Western Avenue. It ought to be around here somewhere.
There's the sign, Jack. Official automobile graveyard.
Oh, yeah. Turn in here, Rochester.
Okay.
And watch that curve.
Easy does it.
Well, that's it, fellas. That was our last trip. Our last ride in the Maxwell.
I'll buy a drink.
Never mind. Hello.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm Jack Benny. Are you the head man in this junkyard?
I'm not wearing this carnation in my overalls for nothing.
Oh, yes. Well, I've got a car here I'd like to turn into the salvage drive. This is it right here.
Well, we do need junk, but aren't you overdoing it, old man?
Look, buddy, scrap is scrap. Now, how much am I offered?
The rate we're paying here is $7 a ton, so I can give you about $7.50.
$7.50? Now, wait a minute, mister. I've got a lot of extras on this car. For instance, the radio and the fog light, this cigarette lighter.
What cigarette lighter?
Right there.
That's a candle.
Well, if you can't light a cigarette with a candle, brother, you ought to give up smoking. Now, how much am I offered?
It's still $7.50.
Oh.
Now, you can have cash, but if you like, I'll pay you in war stamps.
Well, I'll take the war stamp.
Yes, sir. Would you like a wet sponge, or have you strength enough to lick them?
Yes, give me the stamp. I'll handle it. Thanks. Well, that's that.
Come on, Jack, let's get going.
Yep. Got to get going, I guess. Yes, sir.
Come on, Jackson, let's get out of here.
Yep. Got to leave him a little messy. Oh, well. For a good cause. Yep.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. Well, come on. Come on, Rochester.
I'm coming, boss. I'm coming.
Oh, stop bawling, or you'll have me doing it, too.
Come on, let's get out of here.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is several hours later, and Jack has returned to his home in Beverly Hills, and as we pick him up now, it's about bedtime.
5 years. 5 years I've had that little Maxwell. Now it's gone forever. Well, I might as well turn in, I guess. Get my pajamas out, Rochester.
I put a nightshirt right there on the bed, boss.
I don't want a nightshirt. Been getting cold lately, and a nightshirt creeps up on me.
This one won't do any creeping. I put stirrups on it.
Good. I don't think I'll bother creaming my face tonight. Really, I'm too tired. My complexion is all right.
But I got some new stuff from the drugstore. Betty Bunker's Beauty Balm.
What's that?
It says here, put it on and take a snooze, clears up wrinkles on face or shoes.
Well, just put it on my shoes tonight. I'm all in. Here, hang up my pants and undershirt. Well, good evening, Mr. Billingsley.
Good evening, Mr. Benny. Fit for your physical, I see.
No, I'm just getting ready for bed. I've been very restless lately,
Well, in that case, you must try one of my new sleeping pills. Here you are.
Mr. Billingsley, this isn't a pill. It's a baseball bat.
Well, if that doesn't do the trick, you ought to see a doctor.
Well, thanks anyway.
Don't mention it. Good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night.
Oh, I haven't seen her in years.
He's a strange fellow.
Boy, am I all in.
Pleasant dreams, boss. Brace yourself.
Rochester, put down that baseball bat. You're as bad as he is. Gosh, this bed sure feels good. Although how I can sleep with my Maxwell all busted up in that junkyard, I don't know.
Boss, why don't you look at it this way? Before you know it, the scrap from your car is going to be part of a battleship or a tank or an airplane.
Gee.
I tell you, boss, if everybody in the country turned in their old junky cars and dug up all the scrap they could, there wouldn't be no shortage of nothing, especially victory.
You're right, Rochester.
Absolutely right. Well, good night.
Good night, Mr. Benny. If your hot water bottle springs a leak, just put a Band-Aid on it.
I will.
No wonder I'm tired.
Gee, I practically helped Henry Kaiser build a ship today. Gosh, just think. Little Maxie's going to be a ship. Or a tank. Or maybe an airplane. $7 a ton.
Calling Bombardier Benny. Report to commanding officer immediately.
Bombardier Benny? Gee, that's me. I'm a bombardier.
Calling Bombardier Benny.
Coming, sir. Bombardier Benny reporting. Did you call me, sir?
Yes, what kept you?
Sorry, I was creaming my face. What's up, sir?
There's a bomber waiting outside, and you're assigned to the crew. Your destination is Tokyo.
Tokyo?
Yes. Are you ready?
I sure am, Colonel Bridget. I'm all set to shove off.
Good. You'll find your bomber on the north runway. The pilot's warming up the plane now.
Wait a minute. I forgot my radio, my fog light, and my cigarette lighter.
Here's a candle.
A candle?
Yes. If you can't light a cigarette with a candle, you ought to take off that fan belt.
Gee, the Colonel's in a happy mood today. Oh, boy, Tokyo. I'm going to blow that joint to smithereens, or my name ain't Bombardier Benny. Gee, look at all those bombers. I wonder which one is mine.
Your plane is coming right up.
Where? Well, it's my Maxwell. Only it's got wings on it. Maxie, speak to me. It knows me. Gee, it's nice up here. How high are we, Rochester?
10,000 feet, boss.
Good. At $7 a ton, that's a fortune. Well, we're off to Tokyo.
We sure are.
Oh, there's a red light up ahead. Slow down, Rochester.
Red light, that's the sun.
Well, it just turned green. Step on it. Look at that water down there. Is that the Pacific Ocean Navigator?
It sure is, Jackson.
Phil Harris. Are you the navigator, Phil?
I ain't wearing this carnation in my nose for nothing.
Oh, yes. Where are we, Phil?
Well, according to the calculations I just computed on my Mercator chart, we're at the zenith of the apex, longitude 42, latitude 51, and a wind velocity of $7 a ton.
What does that mean? Where are we?
St. Joe, Missouri. Say, loves me there. Come on, we got to get to Tokyo. Gee, I hope we brought enough bombs with us.
Cigars, cigarettes, bombs. You can't have any fun over Tokyo without a bomb.
I'll take a few of those, miss.
You want a wet sponge with them, or can you drop them yourself?
Yourself? Oh, I haven't seen her in years. What's the matter, Rochester?
We're running into bad weather, boss. Look at that cloud up ahead.
Where? Well, I know that cloud. It's Don Wilson. Hiya, Don.
Hello, Jack. Where are you going?
Tokyo.
Good. I rained all over it last night.
You want to come along with us, Tom?
I'd love to, but I gotta float back to America now and tell everybody about America's fastest growing cereal. Those toasty brown, sweet as a nut, grape nut flakes. There you go again. It's Grape.
Well, come on, Harris, you're the navigator. Which way is Tokyo? I'll have to check my position by radio. Tune it in.
And so, chin up, but with tear-dimmed eyes. We find Sally Yoshimoto waiting for her husband Togo.
That's the Japanese radio. We must be on the beam, all right. We've got to get ready. Where's our machine gunner, Shirley Truebucket?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Good. Well, we're on the way, fellas. It won't be long now. Hey, who's that passing us? It's Jimmy Doolittle. Oh, yeah. Hello, Jimmy. Hiya, Jack. Good old Doolittle. Follow him, Rochester. He knows where Tokyo is. Gee, it ought to be around here someplace.
Look, Mr. Benny, there's a big island right down below it.
And that city there in the middle of it is Tokyo. Tokyo? Now get set, Harris. We're going into a dive. I wouldn't drink with them lousy lights for $1 million. No, I didn't mean that. We're going to give them the work. Come on, men. Let's start dropping these bombs. Look at those buildings blow up. Look at that bamboo fly. There goes another building.
Boss, wake up! Wake up!
And then there goes another one.
Wake up, boss, you're dreaming.
And there goes... Dreaming? Oh, yes. Rochester, I just had the most wonderful dream. I dreamt I was bombing Tokyo.
Tokyo? Did you blow it all up?
Not quite.
Then I'll stir you up a Welsh rabbit. Let's finish the job.
That's an idea. What a dream. I want to thank Colonel Bridget and Colonel Grill for their friendly cooperation here at Williams Field. It was a real pleasure to dedicate this new theater here at the Post.
Fine building, no powder room.
Well, it's for the soldier. Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a man who turned in his Maxwell to the junk salvage drive last week.
That's right. No car now.
And this morning came all the way from Beverly Hills on a pogo stick with an off-board motor, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Grape Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking. And Don, a pogo stick is a good mode of transportation, but it's not the one I use today.
Oh, well, how did you come to work? On your bicycle?
No.
Roller skates?
No.
Well, I give up, Jack. How did you get here?
It's simple, Don. I put on my track outfit, bent down on one knee, Rochester untied the goat, and wham, here I am. In fact, I ran all the way.
You should have seen him, Don. He runs like a deer.
Thanks, Mary.
An old, tired deer.
Well, I made it. That's all I know.
Imagine running 10 miles. Why, you must be all worn out, Jack.
No, I feel fine, Don. You see, I had to stay under 35 on account of my rubber shoes. By the way, Mary, how did you get here? Did you have any trouble?
Of course not. I just stood on the corner of Sunset and Roxbury, fixed my garter, and wham, here I am.
Oh, why didn't I think of that? Darn it.
Yes, Jack, it might have worked for you, too. You have rather attractive limbs.
Well.
I've seen better-looking limbs holding up Burma-shave ads.
The word is signs there. You got a much bigger laugh on signs, you know. At least, Mary, my legs were good enough to run all the way from Beverly Hills.
I think they were trying to get away from your body.
Oh. Mary, I haven't got my car anymore. I ran to work, now forget it.
Oh, I just can't get over it, Jack. A man your age running 10 miles.
Oh, for me, that's nothing, Don. Why, the first job I ever had, I used to run up and down all day long. Up and down. Up and down.
My goodness, Jack, what were you doing?
I was a grape smasher in a winery. I had the bluest feet. Oh, really? Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary. Hello, Don. Hello, Phil.
Phil isn't here yet.
Oh, then I'll save it.
Say, kid, how'd you get to the studio today?
It was easy. I paddled here in my canoe.
In a canoe?
It scrapes a little, but you can do it.
You can do it. Nobody else. Say, Don.
No more canoes for me. I nearly got drowned on Vine Street.
What? Dennis, I'd like to find out one thing. How can you get drowned on Vine Street?
Oh, it's a lot of trouble. You gotta fall in a manhole.
Well, that'll do it every time, kid. Well, here he is.
Hiya, Jackson. Look who I brung to the program.
Well, I'll be darned. He's got his kid with him. Where's the baby's nurse, Phil?
Alice won't let her go out with us.
Oh. Isn't she cute? Hello, Honey Bun. Honey Bun, it's your Uncle Jackie. What's the matter with that kid? Every time she sees me, she cries.
Oh, she's probably jealous because you've got big blue eyes and feet to match.
Yeah, that's it.
Why, that's certainly a cute outfit the baby's wearing, Phil.
Oh, look at those little shoes and those panties.
Yeah, ain't them dapper diapers?
Oh, they're darling. Say, Phil, we've got a long play to do tonight, so how about giving out with a band number?
Okay, hold the baby. Well, come on, take her.
Okay. I hope she... Oh, well, I'll take a chance. Come here, darling. Come here to your Uncle Jackie. There she goes again.
Well, what'd you do to her, Jack?
I didn't do anything to her. Quiet. Quiet now, darling.
Ladies
Quiet.
and gentlemen, while Jack is attempting to calm down Phil's baby, let me tell you about America's most distinctive flake cereal. Those toasty brown sweetest and that Grape Nuts flakes. You will find that Grape Nuts flakes are a thrifty buy on the big 12-ounce economy size package. And be sure to look for Kate Smith's picture on the box.
Well, okay, Phil, let's have your... Kate Smith's picture on the box. Did you say Kate Smith?
Why, certainly. Don't you eat Grape Nuts flakes?
Every morning, but I eat them out of a bowl, not out of the box. Kate Smith. Kate Smith's picture.
Well, after all, Jack, Grape Nuts flakes used to be her program.
Well, it's mine now, and she better get off that box. See?
Now, don't get excited, Jackson.
Don't get excited.
Yeah, I came out all right. I wasn't drowned.
Who's talking about you? I want my picture on that box.
Stop jumping up and down. You think you're back at the winery?
I know where I am. I'm going to straighten that picture business out right now.
You better play something, Phil.
Better darn right he better play something. While he's doing it, I'm getting on that phone. Mr. Chapin, the sponsor, is going to hear about this. Hello, operator. Get me long distance. New York. Mr. Chapin. But, Mr. Chapin, as long as I'm on Grape Nut Flakes program now, my picture ought to be on the box. Sure, Kate Smith is a lovely girl. So am I. I mean, I'm a lovely fella. Now, look, Mr. Chapin, let's not bicker about it. All I want is a direct answer. Is it yes or no? Not so fast. If anything I hate, it's snap judgment. Now, look. But, Mr. Chapin. But, Miss.
Try Madam.
But, Madam. Please. Now, look at it this way, Mr. Chapin. Mothers all over the country are buying Grape Nut Flakes. And the kiddies ought to have a chance to see a picture of their Uncle Jackie. Oh, fine. What's that, Mr. Chapin? Who's trying to get sympathy? That's Phil Harris's baby, not me. All right, think it over, Mr. Chapin, and call me back. Goodbye. Well, that's my fault. After all, what can you accomplish talking over a telephone?
Why don't you put on your tracksuit and run to New York?
Well, I know one thing. I'm going to get my picture on that box.
What box?
Oh, be quiet. Now, let's get started with our play. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we are going to present our version of one of the most pretentious pictures of the season. None other than 20th Century Fox's production of that sparkling melodrama, that sophisticated epic, that dramatic thunderbolt, Tales of Manhattan. Thank you, Crumb Cake. This picture, which was produced by Boris Morris and S.P. Eagle.
What's the SP for?
He came out from New York on the Southern Pacific. Do you get it, Billy? Now, this picture, among other great performers, featured such famous stars as Charles Boyer, Rita Hayworth, Thomas Mitchell, Ginger Rogers, Edward G. Robinson, and Charles Lawton, all of whom will appear on this program tonight.
Gosh, are all those big stars going to be on our show?
Yes, and they should be here now. Where's our producer? Oh, Mr. Wells.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Did you get in touch with all those stars and tell them to be here tonight?
Well, let's see. This is going to be embarrassing. I can just feel it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, so you forgot to do it. Well, all I can say is, Welch, you're a fine producer.
Mr. Benny, in my office at Young and Rubicam, I have 12 telephones on my desk.
So what?
If I ever get them untangled, watch my smoke.
Couldn't call him up. He couldn't think of it.
Well, what are we going to do, Jackson?
Well, I'll think of something.
Say, Mr. Benny, I'll bet our play will never top the one Fred Allen did last week.
Allen? Oh, is Nasal Hazel back on the air? The last I heard of him, he was at the Mayo Brothers Clinic.
Oh, did they operate on Allen?
No, Don. There were so many things wrong with him, they just gave him a good luck charm and sent him home. Well, so much for good news. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our play will go on immediately after. I'll take it. Probably Mr. Chapin calling back. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, this is Rochester.
Hello, Rochester. What do you want?
Boss, you know that buggy you bought to take the place of the Maxwell?
Yes, what about the buggy?
Well, I've been trying, but I can't get Carmichael to pull it.
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. With a little training, my polar bear can become just as gentle and easy to handle as a horse.
But that bear's in an ugly mood. It's wintertime, and he's supposed to be sleeping.
This is war. Let him stay up. Now, Rochester, all you got to do is put the harness on him.
Speaking of that harness, he had it on me 3 times today.
Oh, he was just being playful. Did you put the bit in his mouth?
Yeah, and he chewed it up like bubble gum.
Well, that's your fault. If he doesn't behave, give him a good rap on the nose.
A rap on the nose?
Yes.
Help is hard to get now, boss. Don't kick it around.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Well, let it go, and tomorrow morning I'll do the job myself. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Are you coming home to dinner tonight?
Of course I'm coming home to dinner.
Okay. You'll have to go, honey.
Honey, Rochester! Honey, he can't be talking to Carmichael. Sing, Dennis. That was At Last, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, the Benny, acting as our meat, but we've been ration players, will present that sensational melodrama, Pants of Manhattan.
That's Tales of Manhattan, isn't it, Jack?
Of course it is, Don. I was just trying for a gag.
I can't stand a guy that presses, even if it's pants.
No, sit down. Melonhead again. So here we go, folks, with our feature attraction. And as a special treat, I am playing the triple part of Charles Boyer, Charles Lawton, and Edward G. Robinson.
This I gotta see.
You'll see it, don't worry. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
Presenting Pants of Manhattan with that all-star cast, Jack Benny.
Thank you.
If you remember the picture, ladies and gentlemen, the opening sequence presented a tense love triangle featuring Rita Hayworth as the wife, Thomas Mitchell as the husband, and Charles Boyer as the other man.
That is me. Charles Boyer.
Oh, pull up your eyelids.
The scene is the trophy room of the Long Island estate of Mr. Thomas Mitchell, the famous big game hunter. Mr. Mitchell is talking to his wife.
Darling, I love you. You can't leave me, do you hear? You can't leave me.
I'm sorry, Thomas, but I'm afraid this is the end.
Well, what about our children? Our children that I play with every day.
We haven't any children. They belong to the family next door.
Oh. So that's why they're older than I am.
It's no use, Thomas. I'm leaving you at once.
I know. It's another man. Tell me his name, Rita. Tell me his name and I'll kill him. Like in the picture.
No, you'll never know, Thomas. You'll never know the name of the man I love. Oh, Charles, darling. At last you're here.
Rita, my beautiful. Kiss me.
Excuse me, Mr. Boyer. Now, come on, Rita. What's the name of that other man?
Go away. Oh, Rita, my darling. Close your eyes and kiss me again.
How else can I do it?
Rita, I love you.
Pardon me, Mr. Boyer. Now, listen, Rita. I wish you'd tell me who your lover is so I can go out and shoot him.
He is a speech. Rita, my beautiful. Does your husband know about M.E.?
I don't think so. In fact, I'm P-O-S-I-T-I-V-E.
P-O-S? Give me that again, will you?
Well, I must go now, sweetheart. I will see you later.
Wait. These secret meetings can't go on any longer. I must tell my husband the name of my lover.
Rita, be careful. He has a gun.
His name, Thomas, is Charles Boyer.
Yes, you might as well know. I love your wife, and she's going away with me. Far, far away.
How far can you go on 4 gallons a week?
That is my warning. Come, Rita, let us go.
Oh, no, you don't. Take that.
Oh. I am shoot. Right in the pants of Manhattan.
to me. You've killed him, Thomas. You've killed him.
Oh, everything is going black. I cannot see. I am dying. Hello? Who? Mr. Chapin? What? Very well. Naturally, if you feel that Kate Smith's picture should stay on the box, that is all right with me. What do I care? I am dying. Dying, I tell you. Dying.
Another colorful episode in the Tales of Manhattan occurred when Mr. Charles Lawton, as a poor but talented musician, received an opportunity to perform at Carnegie Hall. Now, in our play, Mr. Lawton's part will be portrayed by Jack Benny, that eminent.
Eminent what?
The scene is backstage at Carnegie Hall. Mr. Lawton is waiting to go on.
Mr. Christian! Mr. Christian! Where is my violin? Under your chin, sir. And tell me, Mr. Christian, did you sew up the bullet hole in these pants I got from Boyer?
I couldn't find a needle and thread, so I put a cork in it.
Now listen, Mr. Christian. I will walk out on that stage and play my violin as it has never been played before.
Hey, when are you going to do Charles Lawton?
I am doing him now. For my first number, ladies and gentlemen, I will play the Meditation from Thais by Barney Dean. Take it again. There goes that bloomin' cork. Now for my next selection.
Ha! I'll teach you to play around with my wife. Take that.
Oh. I am sure. Right in the pants of Manhattan.
Another outstanding sequence in the Tales of Manhattan when was Edward G. Robinson, once a prominent lawyer, but now a Bowery derelict, is invited to a reunion of his college classmates. Mr. Robinson's part will be played by none other than Jack Benny, that talented.
Talented what?
The following scene takes place during the height of a banquet when the college men discover that their former classmate is now a bum.
Yeah. They invited me to come up here, yeah. You thought I was a businessman, yeah. Well, I ain't, see? I'm just a Bowery bum, see? But you stuffed shirts wouldn't understand that. No, Edward, my boy. I ain't blaming you, Professor Harris. It ain't your fault, see?
I can't understand it. You was the most prominent student in my class. Why, you could speak everything from Italian to Egyptian.
Oh, yeah?
Good heavens, lad, ain't there nothing I learned you stuck in your bean?
What?
Say, which one of you is Robinson?
I am, see? And if anybody's around here looking for trouble, I'm the guy that can get 'em. Yeah. I'm tough, see? And that reminds me. There's something else I want to take care of right now. Hello, operator. Give me New York, see? New York? I want to speak to Mr. Chapin, the General Food. See? Hello, Chapin. Let me tell you something. I've had about enough of this, see? Either Kate Smith's picture goes off that box, see? And my picture goes on, see? Or I ain't waking next Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, for heaven's sake, do you realize who you're talking to?
I know what I'm doing. Now get away from me, see? What do you want?
I thought I told you to stay away from my wife.
Ooh. I am shoot. Right in the bands of Manhattan.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. So now, ladies and gentlemen, since we're broadcasting from Camp Elliot, which is a Marine base, we bring you a man who goes with a girl named Marine and can't get to first base, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Well, thank you. Grape Nuts Flakes again. This is Jack Benny speaking. And Don, I don't get the connection. Here we are visiting the Marines at Camp Elliot, and you have to drag my girl into it. What's that for?
Well, after all, Jack, your girl's name is Marine.
That's right, Marine Strudelhaven. But what do you... But what do you mean I can't get to first base with her? Why, the girl's nuts about me.
Well, when I saw you at the movies the other night, she was way down in front, and you were sitting upstairs in the loges smoking.
All right, so I was smoking.
Well, if she's so nuts about you, why weren't you sitting together?
For the simple reason that I only had one cigar. Anyway, how did you know that Marine was in the theater?
Why, everybody knew it. She kept yelling at you all through the picture.
Well, she didn't understand the plot. I don't see why either. She's in pictures herself, you know.
What was that?
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello. What was that about Marine Strudelhaven?
I just said that she's in the movie.
She works in a shipyard.
She does not.
I wish I had a nickel for every rivet she's caught in her bucket.
All right. It's patriotic for women to do work like that nowadays. But she's... Anyway, she's a beautiful girl and very feminine.
Feminine? She's got a rattlesnake tattooed on her right arm.
Well, if you look close, that rattlesnake has a rose in its mouth. It's a two-color job. I held her hand while she got the needle. Anyway, the girl is crazy about me. Did you see those novel cufflinks she gave me for a present?
Novel is right. She bit them out of a lead pipe.
All I know is they hold my cuffs together beautifully. They're a little heavy, though. I have an awful time waving at people, you know? Oh, hello, Phil.
Hey, Jackson, I tried to get a hold of you last night. Me and the boys had a big Halloween party at the Del Mar Hotel.
Yes, I know, and what a racket. Kept me up all night.
Oh, are you staying at the Del Mar?
No, I'm at the U.S. Grant in San Diego. And my windows were closed.
Halloween party, huh, Phil? Was it the costume affair?
Sure, all that stuff. My drummer was dressed up like Little Bo Peep. My brass section was the Seven Dwarfs, and Frankie, my guitar player, came as the Pie-Eyed Piper.
Pie-eyed? That's the Pied Piper.
Jackson, he was blind.
A costume party. What outfit did you have on, Phil?
Oh, I was all knocked out, Jackson. I let my hair down and came as Lady Godiva.
That I don't believe. Were there any other clever costumes?
Yeah, about 4 a.m., one of the boys came in all dressed up like a policeman.
Well.
But he was a real cop, and ding, ding, off we went.
Well, that's a typical Harris party. Everything from hors d'oeuvres to a paddy wagon. Yes, sir.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party, I had a...
Oh, hello, Dennis.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party...
How do you feel, kid?
Oh, I'm fine now.
Good.
Things looked pretty blue early in the week, but I unloosened my collar.
Well, that'll do it every time. You know.
Say, Mr. Benny, speaking of Phil's Halloween party, I had a swell costume. I borrowed a uniform from one of the bellboys at the hotel.
Oh, dressed as a bellboy, eh? Did you have fun?
Gosh, no. I ran so many errands, I never did get to the party.
Well, that's too bad.
But I made $8 in tips. That sure beats singing on the radio.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. What I give you amounts to more than $8 a week. You get a small fortune.
Yeah, stocking an oil well.
Never mind.
If your backyard is dry, I'm hooked.
Dennis, believe me, I expect to strike a gusher any day now.
Oh, boy, oil.
I mean it. And now, folks, Miss Mary Livingston, that eminent American poetess, has written another of her famous... Pardon me. Come in. Well, it's a Marine.
Don't you recognize him, Jack?
Recognize him? Well, I'll be darned.
Hello, stranger.
Slapperman! Well, this is a surprise. So you're a Marine now, eh, Schlepperman?
Look at my neck. It's genuine leather.
Well, you do look rough and ready. How long you been in, Schlepp?
7 weeks. And, Jackie, I'm so tough I could lick my weight in wild kittens.
That's wild cats.
Don't rush me.
Same old Schlepperman. Say, Schlepp, you ought to make a good Marine at that. Remember all the fights you used to have with your wife?
You mean that red-headed commando?
Well, she did have a pretty hot temper, and she sure used to kick you around.
You said it. After 12 years with her, boot camp was a pleasure.
Well, that's putting it pretty strong, but I guess you know what you're talking about. Where you going, Schlepp?
Well, I gotta run along now, Jackie. It's time for bayonet practice.
Oh, do you have bayonet practice on Sunday?
No, but we're having roast beef for supper, and I want to be ready.
Well, so long, Schlepp.
So long, Jackie. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli.
Oh, what a guy. It was good to see Schlepp again. And now, folks, say, where were we anyway?
It's time for my poem.
Oh, yes. And now, folks, since November 10th is the 167th anniversary of the United States Marines, Mary Livingston has written another of her... This looks like lousy. It must mean lovely, I think. Lovely poem. What's the title of it, Mary?
To the Marines, and I don't mean Strudelhaven.
Leave her out of this. Go ahead.
On November 10th, long, long ago, the Marines were founded, as you know. They fight one war and then another. And when things get dull, they fight each other.
You said it.
The Marines you'll find on land and ocean, their hands ain't soft from lilac lotion.
Of course not.
Their skin is tough, it is not silky, and they travel around like Mrs. Roosevelt.
Mary, that doesn't rhyme.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, pardon me.
Their skin is tough, it is not silky, and they travel around like Wendell Wilkie.
That's good. That's better. Now read the last verse there.
So here's to you, old leathernecks, from Portland, Maine to Houston, Texas. When you get through with all those Japs, where they had peace, there'll be just gas. The end.
Very Very, very good, Mary. That was swell.
I could write a better poem than that with one tonsil.
Dennis.
I've had enough of him. Hold my coat, Jack.
Mary, I'm surprised at you.
Let her come. I'm ready.
Why, Mr. Day.
Well, that's the only minstrel show I ever saw in whiteface.
You're right. How do we get into that? Now, fellas.
I said something about one tonsil, remember?
And I have to be in the oil business with a dodo like that. Oh, well. Now, fellas, I've got something very, very important to do. So if you don't mind, I'm going to let you handle the rest of the program and run along.
Where you going, Jackson?
Well, it's a lovely afternoon, so I thought I'd go down to the rifle range and do a little shooting. General Smith said I could.
No kidding. It is okay with Smitty?
Mary, please. Well, see you later, fellas. Oh, and when Rochester brings my rifle, tell him I'll be over at the range waiting for him.
Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. I'll go with you. I'd like to do a little shooting myself.
I want to come along, too.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I'm not taking you out on that range. You'll have to stay here.
You let me come, or I'll tell all these fellows that you try to join the waves.
I did not. It's a fine answer. I wish my writers would think of me once in a while. Huh? But come on if you insist. I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. Where are you?
I'm still at the U.S. Grant in San Diego.
What? You were supposed to be here half an hour ago with my gun.
That's what I called you about, boss. I had a little trouble with it.
What trouble?
I was checking to see if it was loaded. And you know that big chandelier in your bedroom where we hung the laundry?
Yes?
Well, you can get into your socks from any angle now.
Oh, my goodness. You mean to say you shot a hole right through my sock?
Not only that, I riveted your BVDs to the ceiling.
Well, that's the most careless thing I ever heard of. Now, listen, Rochester, jump in a cab and get over here with my gun.
Okay, but a cab clear out there will cost a lot of money, boss.
All right, you pay the cab driver, bring me the slip, and I'll pay you. It's very simple.
Sounds that way, don't it?
You get over here. Now, goodbye.
See you in a little while, boss.
My underwear on the ceiling. Well, it's my fault. I should have worn it. Well, come on, Mary and Phil. Let's get over at the rifle range. So long, Don.
So long, Jack.
Right. Right this way, Mary, Phil. I think the rifle range is over there behind these barracks.
Hey, Jackson, let's get a little excitement into this. Now, I'll bet you $5 I hit the target more times than you do.
That's a bet, brother. Mary, you hold the money.
Okay.
Here, Mary, here's my dough.
Good. Let's go.
Well, where's your 5, Jack?
You see me every day. I'm certainly good for it. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Jackson. I want to see your $5 right now.
I'm not going to take my pants down and my money belt off out here. Anyway, I'm going to win that bet. There's the range right over there.
Oh, just a second, buddy. Where you going?
Oh, are you the sentry?
No, I'm just walking up and down here because I'm mad at my feet.
Well, you don't have to get huffy about it. Now, whether you like it or not, I'm going out on that rifle range.
You take one more step and I'll make Fred Allen happy.
Now, put down that rifle, please. Now, look, I have permission from General Smith to use the range. And if you don't mind, Woo! Woo! Watch that bayonet. Now, come on, kids. Here's the entrance right here.
Gosh, look at all those targets.
Where? What target?
You'll have to take my word for it. They're about 100 yards away.
I can see him. Well, as long as Rochester isn't here yet with my gun, I might as well take one out of this rack. This is a good one.
Just a minute, Great Top. What are you doing with that rifle?
I have permission to do some target practice, Sergeant. I'm aiming it.
Well, turn it around unless you want 3 nostrils.
Oh, yes. Well, go ahead, Phil. You shoot twice, and I'll shoot twice. And remember, this is for $5.
Okay, Jackson. Now, look, I'm aiming at that center target. Here goes.
Whoops, pardon me, Phil. You missed it a mile.
I missed it because you shoved me.
I stumbled a little. Be a sport. I'll try your second shot.
Okay. Here goes. How do you like that, a bullseye?
$5 shot that. Oh, well. Mary, where are you going with that gun?
I want to see if I can hit one of the targets.
Those things are dangerous. Put it down.
Oh, let me try it anyway.
Okay. Stand back, everybody. You know how women are.
Quiet.
Ha! You missed it. Well, I'll be 3 bullseyes.
That's right. The little lady has a perfect score. Would you like this hand-painted ashtray, miss, or the Popeye doll?
Well, Phil, I guess Rochester isn't going to get here, so let's get back to the mess hall.
Hold it, Jackson. You bet me $5, and you're going to shoot right now.
All right. I just don't like to shoot without my own gun, that's all. Well, I think I'll try for that brown target over there.
That's the sentry that just stopped us.
Oh, yes, he's tying his shoelace. Yeah, I can't get used to this. I can't get used to this strange rifle.
Come on, Jackson. Quit stalling.
Okay, here goes. What happened? What did I hit?
A gopher with a monocle.
My, they're ritzy here, aren't they? Huh?
You want to aim a little higher, Blue Eyes.
I can't. These cufflinks are holding me down. But I'll try. Here goes. Oh, my goodness.
Jeepers, he shot a flock of ducks.
Well, I'll be darned.
Hey, Jackson, here comes Rochester.
It's about time. I'm over here, Rochester.
Oh, yes. Here's your gun, boss.
Thanks.
Say, Jack, what's that little piece of rock sticking up there by the trigger?
That's the flint. What do you think it is?
Flint? Is it a cigarette lighter?
No, it's a gun. You see, this little hammer hits the flint, makes a spark, and the gun goes off. Believe me, I'm going to show you some real shooting.
With a gun that old, you ought to be shooting Indians.
No, this gun isn't so old.
Look at the initials on the barrel. DB, Daniel Boone.
That DB stands for Dead-Eye Benny, my uncle. Now, hand me my powder horn, Rochester.
Okay, here you are, boss.
Stand back, everybody.
Be careful, Jackson. That thing must pack a terrific wallop.
I know how to handle it. Notice how I'm bracing myself? 4!
You're not playing golf.
Out of the way, everybody. I'm going to hit that old bullseye. Ooh. What happened? Did I hit it?
No, and get up off the ground.
Darn it, I must have put in too much powder. Pick up my hat, Rochester.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. And my glasses. Oh, Phil, reach over there and pick up my gun, will you?
Okay, here you are, Jackson. Catch.
Darn you, Phil Harris. Get my glasses again, Rochester. And my hat. Say, fellas, I got a better idea. Instead of shooting at the target, why don't I put a tin can on Rochester's head and shoot that off?
You want to shoot a tin can off my head?
Yeah, didn't you ever hear of William Tell's son that put an apple on his head?
Yeah, whatever become of him?
He'd become famous. Now put this can on your head and march 10 yards down the field.
Uh-huh.
And when you get there, turn around and stand still.
Uh-huh.
Now, you aren't afraid, are you?
Boss, I ain't afraid of nothing I ain't going to do.
There's nothing to get panicky about. I have a very good aim.
Good aim?
Yes.
Don't tell me those ducks laying there had motor trouble.
Now, stop arguing and get out on that field. Further. A little more now. There.
And now, folks, Daniel Boone will perform one of his famous tricks.
I'm not Daniel Boone.
Then why are you wearing that coonskin cap?
It came with a gun. It's an ensemble. Now, here goes. Rochester, brace yourself. Rochester, did I hit the can? Rochester, stop! Rochester, what are you running for?
I got to keep ahead of that bullet, don't I?
Well, that's enough shooting for today. Let's go back, kid. Pick up my hat, Mary. And my glasses. And my tie. How did that get off? I don't know.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, the elections being over, we bring you a man who was swept into office by an overwhelming majority. The new sidewalk inspector of Beverly Hills, California, Jack Benny.
Thank you.
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. And first of all this evening, I'd like to thank my many friends in Beverly Hills who had the confidence and foresight to elect me chief inspector of sidewalks, driveways, curbings, and gutters. That's Beverly Hills for gutters, folks. So thanks again.
Well, tell me, Jack, why in the world would you want to become...
Just a second, Don. And I'd also like to say a word to my worthy opponent, Elmer Snout. Better luck next time, Elmer.
Well, tell me, Jack, why in the world would you
want...
want...
Just a second, just a minute, Don. And I'd also like to state at this time that my campaign slogan will be faithfully executed. Sidewalk Jack will fix that crack. Yes, sir. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Governor. Congratulations.
I didn't run for governor. I'm starting out at the bottom.
Well, you can't get lower than the gutter.
Never mind. Huh?
Tell me, Jack, why in the world would you want to run for the office of sidewalk inspector?
Well, it's very simple, Don.
Sure, Jack's always walking around with his head bent down, so he might as well get 20 cents an hour for it.
That's 22 cents, sister, and I get priorities on arch supporters.
Where are you getting your arches?
From Little Rock, Arkansas. I can go along with a gag, you know. Anyway, I was elected by an overwhelming majority, according to my campaign manager.
Oh, by the way, Jack, who handled your campaign?
Jim Farley. And he, No, he really put me over.
Say, did Jim Farley come all the way from New York just to handle your campaign?
This isn't the Farley you're thinking of, Don. This is Jim Farley. He's Chinese. He runs the Kumquat Inn over on Camden Drive.
Chinese manager. Well, how much did the campaign cost you, Jack?
Oh, I'd say somewhere between 7,000 and 8,000 yen. But it was worth it.
My goodness, 8,000 yen. How much is that in American money?
$2.40.
It was more than $2.40 for the picnic and outing alone. So what are you talking about?
Hiya, Jackson. Congratulations on your election.
Thanks, Bill.
How does it feel to be in the White House?
Phil, I'm just sidewalk inspector. I'm not going to run for president for years.
You know, Roosevelt's going to be glad to hear that.
The only thing I can't understand about that gag, how did Phil know that Roosevelt was president? Say, Maestro, what's that letter you've got in your hand there?
Oh, a kid gave it to me out in the hall. It's from one of my fans, no doubt, Lee.
Let's see that. This letter's for Mary. It says Mary Livingston, see?
Oh, yeah, I should have known. Her name is longer than mine.
It's got different letters, too.
Yeah.
Here it is, Mary.
Thanks. Oh, Jack, this letter's from Mama.
Come on, read it to us, Mary.
Yeah, what's Ration Brain got to say? Let's hear it.
Plainfield, New Jersey, November 5th. My darling daughter, Mary.
Pretty dull so far, I think.
Don't worry, Mom will get rolling.
Oh.
My darling daughter, Mary, just a line to thank you for your lovely letter and your generous check. I say generous because I'm your mother.
Boy, is she mercenary.
You'll be glad to know that your Uncle Willie hasn't been arrested since the dim out. Nobody leaves their shades up anymore.
Too bad. What else has Frizzletop got to say? Go ahead.
Your father and I went to New York last week and saw Jack and Ann Sheridan in their new picture, George Washington Slept Here.
Well.
There were a lot of laughs, especially when your father accused the man next to him of stealing his shoes.
It was probably cold with no socks on you.
Incidentally, Mary, I don't know if I ever told you this, but George Washington is supposed to have slept right here in our little stone house in Plainfield.
Washington slept there?
So when Jack comes east, why doesn't he visit us and live in the same room that the father of our country did?
Well, that's sweet of her.
I don't know what Washington paid, but it'll cost Blue Eyes $3 a day.
Good thing she called me Blue Eyes.
No more news, so we'll close with love to all. From your mother, 5 by 5 Livingston.
Ha. Ain't she the one? Well, Phil, it's about time.
Oh, wait a minute, Jack. Here's a P.S.
Oh.
Just heard from your brother Hillard, who's in the Air Corps. He must have received his wings all right, as he has just been promoted to Yardbird.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Mary, when you answer that letter, tell your mother she ought to get a fountain pen with funnier ink.
You ink, too, once in a while.
Never mind. Now, let's have a band number, Phil. I don't know why Mary's mother hates him so. That was Massachusetts, played by Phil Harris and his Cape Cod cut-up. Incidentally, Phil, that's a peculiar title for a song, isn't it? Massachusetts.
Well, after all, Jack, they've got a song called San Francisco, and they got one called St. Louis Blues, and then there's that new one, Kalamazoo.
What about it?
Well, Massachusetts is a big city. Why can't they have a song?
Phil, Massachusetts is not a city, it's a state.
Oh, yeah, it's on the eastern sideboard.
Yes, that's right. Well, thank heaven, here's Dennis. Hello, kid.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Congratulations on your election.
Well, thanks.
Beverly Hills is going to have swell sidewalks now, by golly.
Yeah, you said it.
That new one in front of your house looks wonderful.
Dennis.
Uh-huh.
What are you hoeing about? Just so happens I inspected my sidewalk first, and I fixed it up. And now...
Hey, Jackson, that's a pretty tough job, ain't it? Crawling around on your hands and knees all day looking for cracks in the sidewalk?
Well...
Who crawls around? He's got an anteater on a leash.
That's not an anteater. That's Barney Dean, my assistant. He's a short fellow with a flexible nose. And now, folks, for the first time this season, we shall delight and thrill you with an original one-act play written by Mr. Don Wilson, our old fat Noel Coward. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
The scene, ladies and gentlemen, is the little cottage of Mr. and Mrs. Oglethorpe J. Twink in Glendale, California. It is breakfast time, and Mr. Twink, played by Jack Benny, the eminent politician...
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir.
...is awaiting the arrival of Mrs. Twink, his wife, who is a welder on the night shift in one of our huge aircraft factories. Curtain. Music.
Oh, dear. 7 a.m. and Clarabelle isn't home yet. It's payday, too. I hope she didn't get into a crap game with some of the girls. Oh, well, she works hard. She's entitled to a little fun, I guess. I wonder who that is. Come in. Why, it's the Ice Girl. Hello, Gloria.
Any ice today, Twinkie?
Darn you, Gloria, for the third time today, no. I'm a married man.
Oh, come on. Don't you want a cake of ice, sweetie?
No, and take your foot out of the door. My wife finds you here. Heaven knows what'll happen. Now, scram.
Okay, cutie. I'll see you tomorrow.
That Gloria's fresher than the Fuller Brush Girl. Well, I might as well get started getting breakfast ready for the twins. They love those toasty browns, sweet as a nut, grape nut flake. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the treetops glisten. Clarabelle, where have you been? It's almost 8 o'clock.
Now, honey, stop nagging and give me a kiss.
Get away from me with those greasy hands. I've got a clean apron on. Now, you tidy up.
Okay, hand me the Dutch cleanser. I want to wash my face.
Here you are. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the... You want some breakfast, dear?
Yes, but first give me my kiss.
Now, Clarabelle.
Come on, kiss me.
Not so early in the morning. Oh, God, don't be so rough, Clarabelle. Now, you broke the clasp on my slave bracelet. Look.
Well, I'll take it to the plant tonight and weld it for you. By the way, Oglethorpe, aren't the twins up yet?
Joe and Josephine? Here they come now. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Dorothy.
Hello, Josephine.
I want to be Joe.
You're Josephine. Now, sit down, children. Aren't you going to have breakfast, dear?
Not till you give me that kiss. Come on.
Clarabelle, not in front of the children. Now, you let me go.
Mama kiss a daddy. Mama kiss a daddy.
Children, behave yourself. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. Oh, it's Gloria.
Say, Twinkie, honey, did I leave my ice tongs here?
Jiggers, Gloria, my wife is home.
Oh, so she calls you Twinkie, honey, eh? So you've been playing around with that ice girl.
I have not. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
You're going to have a white Christmas. Bandages.
Clarabelle, now put me down. Clarabelle, out! Out!
And so we leave Mr. Twink, chin up but with blackened eyes. I thank you.
Well, Don, that really was a very good sketch.
Oh, thanks, Jack.
And now, Dennis, it's about time for your number. What are you going to sing?
Well, I was going to sing White Christmas, but you just did it in the play.
All right, so I sang it. What's the difference?
That song is washed up, brother.
I only hummed a little of it. Now go ahead and sing. Washed up. Very good. Very good. That was I'm a dreaming of a white Christmas, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, kid. That was all right.
Speaking of Christmas, Mr. Benny, what are you going to give me for a present?
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. No need of worrying about your present so soon. Christmas is almost 2 months away.
I mean last Christmas.
You got a very nice gift for me last year, a beautiful pipe.
An opium pipe. I'll get pinched if I use it.
That pipe is for blowing soap bubbles. What an imagination that kid's got, huh? No use talking. I'll have to slug him one of these days. You know, fellas, this Christmas, I'm not going to buy... I hope it's that cute ice girl. The play is over now, you know. Come in.
Well, look who's
who's here. Wait till I say, look who's here. Where? Look who's here. He's in such a hurry to get on. Andy Devine, how are you? Well, Andy, it's about time you've been paying us a visit. Why haven't you been around before?
Well, we've been pretty busy on the farm, Buck. Got a lot of harvesting to do.
Well, that's really a problem now with the shortage of help and everything.
Well, it worked out swell for us. We got 12 pretty college girls helping us pick tomatoes.
Pretty, eh? Say, I bet that makes your paw happy, eh?
Oh, he loves it, Buck. I caught him out in the field with all the girls yesterday, and he had a sultan suit on.
A sultan suit? You mean he was dressed like a sultan?
Yeah, a turkey towel and a pair of Ma's red bloomers.
What?
He was loaded.
Well, Andy, isn't your Ma jealous? I mean, your father out in the field chasing all those pretty girls?
Oh, he'll never catch him, Buck. Ma's got a flat iron tied to his beard.
Well, that's one way to keep the old boy down. Well, it's nice of you to drop in, Andy. So long.
So long. Oh, by the way, I nearly forgot. Are you still interested in buying a horse?
Yes, I've been looking at horses all week, now that I haven't got the Maxwell anymore.
Well, I got just the animal you want. Pa's out in the hall with her right now.
You got a horse out in the lobby of NBC?
Yeah, I'll show her to you.
Now, Andy.
Come on in, Pa. Bring Leona with you.
I don't want a horse in this studio.
Don't worry, she's gentle as a lamb.
Oh, my goodness. Hold her back.
Hold her back, Pa.
I've got her. Whoa, Leone, whoa now.
Look out. Watch out for the orchestra. Oh, for Pete's sake.
Easy now, gal.
What a mess.
Hey, Pa, you remember Jack Benny, don't you?
Hey?
Jack Benny.
Hey?
He's a little deaf, Buck. Jack Benny, Pa.
Oh, yes, hiya, Buck.
Glad to see you, Mr. Devine.
Who's the brunette?
Well, that's Mary Livingston. This is Andy's father, Mary.
Hello, Mr. Devine.
I wish I had my bloomers on, doggone it.
Why, Mr. Devine.
Well, how about the horse, Buck? Leona's a mighty good buy.
A good buy?
Goodbye. So long, everybody.
Mr. Devine, come back here. Now, Andy, I want a horse, all right, but this one's pretty old.
What are you talking about? Leona's a glamour girl.
Glamour girl, look at that sway back. Her stomach is touching the floor.
Hey?
I said her stomach is touching the floor.
I know I'll give her a girdle to the rubber dry.
Well, I wish I knew how old she was.
Well, look at her teeth, Jack. That's a good way to tell.
Oh, yes. Would you mind showing me her teeth, Mr. Devine?
Glad to. Here you are.
Put them back in her mouth. Oh, I don't know what to do about that horse.
Oh, buy it, Jack. With heat rationing coming in, they come in handy.
Mary, stay out of it.
How much will you give it for her, Buck?
Well, let's see.
Better hurry up. I got her sold to Bing Crosby.
That I can believe. Well, I'll tell you what. $10 is the
I'll
best.
take it.
Well, here you are, Mr. Devine. Here's a $5 bill.
Thanks.
And here's 5 ones. That's 6, 7, 8, 9. Hold everything. I'm not taking that horse. Give me that money back.
Oh, there's nothing to get excited about. She's just got a little cold.
A cold? Bless you. Well, I guess I'm hooked. Might as well have the horse. Come on, Leona, you go out in the hall. Get going now. Come on. Oh, whoa, Leona! Leona, look out! There she goes again. Leona, hold still. Whoa, Leona! Hey, Jackson, this phone call's for you. Well, I'll be... Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny in Rochester.
Whoa, Leona, whoa. What do you want, Rochester?
Everything's all set, boss. I just bought a horse.
What? I told you to look at horses, not buy one.
But this one's a bargain. I got a bag of oats, a racing farm, and a jockey with it.
Now, look, Rochester, I just bought a horse for $10.
Well, the one I bought is breathing. I paid 18.
Mine's breathing, too. Whoa, Leona, whoa. Dennis, watch out. Dennis.
What's wrong?
Leona just kicked you in the head.
She did? I better get some action.
Now, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Whoa, Leona, whoa. You take that horse back to the man and get your $18.
I can only get 10. He paid me $8 commission.
And get the $10. We don't want two horses around the house. Whoa, Leona. Whoa, goodbye, Rochester.
Hello, boss.
Leona, give me back that cigar. Andy, will you please take that horse out in the hall and tie her up?
What am I trying to do?
I don't know what pays for anything.
Okay, come on, Leona, come on.
Thank heaven that's settled. Well, at least I got a horse. Play for it. And next Sunday, we're broadcasting from the Naval Air Base at Terminal Island, California. I'd like to announce that the part of Andy Devine's father was played by his father, Norris Goff, who is Abner of Lum and Abner.
My doggies, now he's got me all mixed up.
Yeah. Hey, Mary, I'm going over to Phil Baker's program now, see if I can win $64. Well, so long, Mary. I got to leave that horse home first.
10 to 1. She never makes it.
She'll make it if I have to put casters under her. Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Naval Air Station at Terminal Island, California, and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naval Air Station at Terminal Island, we bring you a former member of the United States Navy.
That's right.
The first man to shout hooray when John Paul Jones said, "I have not yet begun to fight," Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir. Who is that guy? I don't... Hello again. This is Jack Benny coming to you from Terminal Island. Terminal Island meaning a body of land entirely surrounded by fish. And Don, you're a little wrong on that introduction. I wasn't with John Paul Jones. That was my grandfather, Popeye Benny. Popeye.
Oh, like Popeye the Sailor, huh?
No, just plain Popeye. He had a head like a halibut. He was a gay old dog, though.
Well, was your father in the Navy, too?
My dad? No, Don. He was a very poor sailor. In fact, he had portholes cut in the bathtub in case he got seasick. The old man really suffered, you know. But so much for the nautical bennies. Let's get on with the show.
Huh? No, this is very interesting. Tell me, Jack, you served during the First World War. How did you happen to join the Navy?
My hat flew into a recruiting station. The next thing I knew, I was swabbing decks on the USS Idaho. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Isn't it nice here at Terminal Island?
Yes, it is, Mary. There's a fine view of the harbor, very modern barracks, and over there to the west, there are several fish canneries. No kidding.
Fish canneries?
Yes.
Oh, is that it? I thought it was the program.
Well, it's not. It's mostly mackerel.
This program's okay.
That reminds me. You sure were pretty stupid on the Take It or Leave It show the other night.
What do you mean, stupid? I answered nearly everything Phil Baker asked me.
Mary's right, Jackson.
Oh, did you hear that show, Phil?
Yeah, and when you fluffed on that $64 question, you embarrassed me frightfully.
I embarrassed you?
Why, certainly. You know, we're associated on the radio, and naturally, when you make a fool of yourself, it's what's this word here?
Derogatory.
It's derogatory to me.
Phil, I'd give $1,000 if my tires were as thick as your head. Anyway, that last question Phil Baker threw at me was plenty tough.
What was it, Jack?
Well...
Phil Baker asked Jack to name at least 37 composers that try to finish Schubert's Unfinished Symphony.
Oh.
And Jackson couldn't even name one of them.
So what? Could you name one?
Yes, I could.
Would you like to make a little bet on that? Say $50?
You're darn right I would.
Well, go find a sucker. Don't bother me. I went on that program. I lost the $64, so let's forget it.
But, Jack, weren't you rather upset losing all that money?
Not right at the moment, Don, but later that night before I went to bed, I noticed a rope around my neck. It was a close call. Now, let's forget about me and have a band number for all these Navy boys.
By the way, Jack, how come you didn't wear your sailor suit down here today? You told me you were going to.
Oh, it slipped my mind, I guess.
Slipped your mind nothing. Tell him what happened.
Oh, forget it.
No. Tell us what happened, Mary.
Well, Jack hadn't worn his uniform for about 10 years.
Oh.
So he opened the closet door, made a grab for his sailor suit, and the moths knocked him cold with a coat hanger.
Somebody's been feeding those moths meat. They couldn't get that tough on wool. No, sir.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. That's unbelievable. Moths ain't that vicious.
They're not, eh? One big fella zoomed right down on my nose, looked me straight in the eye, and said, "I'm looking for Rommel. Which way did he go?" Now, that gives you an idea. All right, Phil, let's have your number.
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
Well, hello, Dennis. You're a little late, kid.
Well, I couldn't help it. I brought my girlfriend down here on my motorcycle, and she bounced off 3 times.
Bounced off?
It takes time to keep going back for her, you know.
Well, for goodness sake, if your girl kept bouncing off the motorcycle, why didn't you let her put her arm around you?
Not me. I don't want to get married.
You don't have to get married. Just let her hang on to you. Now, Phil...
That's the way things start, brother.
Dennis. Now, Phil...
Hey, I'd like to have you meet my new flame, Mr. Benny. She's a little black and blue, but awfully cute.
Well, I'll meet her right after the program, kid. Play, Phil. Meet his girl. I can imagine any girl that would go out with Dennis. Believe me.
Would you like to meet my girl now, Mr. Benny?
Not now, Dennis. That was a short version of Mr. 5x5 played by Phil Harrison as Orchestra. And, Phil, you handle that swell. In fact, you're a better band leader than Tommy Dorsey, Paul Whiteman, and Andre Kostelanetz put together.
Jackson, you're pumping oil.
I know what I'm doing.
Well, how about it, Mr. Benny? My girl is out in the hall. Do you want to meet her or not?
I told you I'd meet her after the show.
Oh, Jack, be polite to the kid.
All right, I'll meet her. What's your girl's name, Dennis?
Dorothy Lamour.
Always bringing it. What? Dorothy Lamour?
Yeah, she's a nice kid. She won't get in the way, Mr. Benny.
Dorothy Lamour? Well, bring her in, Dennis. Bring her in.
Come on in, Dottie.
Well, I'll be darned. It's really her. Say, Dorothy, this is a surprise.
Oh, didn't Dennis tell you I was here?
Yes, he said his girl, but I never dreamed it was you. Gee whiz. Dorothy Lamour.
Isn't she cute? She ought to be in pictures.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Dennis, she is in pictures.
So am I, but who knows it?
What a kid. Dorothy, I can't imagine a delicate, lovely creature like you riding all the way down here on the back of a motorcycle.
Well, women have changed since you were a boy, Jack.
I know, but a motorcycle. Dennis told me you bounced off 3 times.
4. One time he didn't know it, and I had to cut across the field to catch him.
Gee, and you're not even out of breath. But, Dorothy, here's what I can't understand. How do you happen to be going around with Dennis Day, of all people?
Well, why not? Dennis is very good-looking, and he has a tremendous amount of savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire? What's that?
Whatever it is, you could use it.
Is that so? By the way, Dorothy, you know Mary Livingston, don't you?
Sure. Hello, Mary. I like your new hairdo. It's very becoming.
Thanks, Dottie. I was noticing your hair, too. It's lovely.
I worked all morning on mine, and nobody even mentioned it.
Well, that's life, Phil. And Dorothy, you know Phil Harris, our band leader.
Hiya, Dottie.
Hello, Phil. How's Alice?
Alice who?
Alice Faye, your wife. How is she?
Oh, she's fine, Dottie. Thanks.
That is amazing, isn't it? That is amazing. I can't understand it. Dorothy Lamour going with Dennis Day. Why, Dorothy, I've asked you 100 times to go out with me, and nothing ever happened.
Well, why don't you put a nickel on the phone sometime? Your carrier pigeon never finds my house.
That's news to me. I know it found Hedda Hopper's house because she's wearing the bird on her hat. But, say, Dorothy, I didn't know they would laugh at that. I thought it was just for us, you know. Dorothy, you just finished Road to Morocco with Bing Crosby and Bob Hope, didn't you?
Yep. We've been on more roads than a Burma shave sign.
Well, Dorothy, how do you like working with Bing and Bob? Are they really such cut-ups?
Yes, but when it comes to S.A., I'll take Dennis.
S.A., what the heck is that?
Sex appeal. Be happy. Now, how about your song, Dennis?
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now sing Dearly Beloved, and I dedicate it to Miss Dorothy Lamour, who can ride on my motorcycle anytime she wants to.
Gee, I can't get over it. You know?
Oh, Dottie, sit here by me, will you, honey?
Well, I was going to sit over there with Mary.
You sit by me like I asked you to.
All right, darling, all right.
I can't get over it. What's happened? Oh, well, sing, Dennis.
Answer the phone, Dottie.
I'll answer it. What's the matter with you? Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What do you want?
Boss, you know that horse you bought last week for $10?
Leona? What about her?
She's crazy. She don't even know she's a horse.
What are you talking about?
Well, I pulled the buggy out of the garage to hitch her up, and then I had to leave for a second.
Yes?
And when I came back, she was sitting in it.
Leona was sitting in the buggy?
Not only that, she's got her mane combed over one eye like Veronica Lake.
Now, Rochester, you get Leona hitched up. I want you to meet me at the Santa Fe bus station when I come in and be on time. You know, a horse and buggy doesn't travel as fast as my Maxwell.
Oh, boss, come now.
Well, it doesn't. Now, get Leona out of that buggy.
Yes, but how?
It's very simple. Put some oats in her feed bag, put the bag on the ground, and when she jumps out, grab her by the tail.
I did grab her by the tail.
And what happened?
It must be a spare, boss. It comes off.
You put that tail right back where you found it.
Now, Rochester, I'll be home later and see what I can do. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You think that for $10 I could get a horse with a permanent tail? Sing, Dennis. That was Dearly Beloved, sung by Dennis Day and dedicated to his girl, Dorothy Lamour. I can't understand it. And now, folks...
Did you like it, sweetheart?
Oh, yes, it was wonderful.
I can't understand it. I just can't.
Oh, Jack, just because you don't know any pretty girls, there's no reason Dennis shouldn't.
Wait a minute. I don't know any pretty girls?
No, you don't.
What about Jinx Beaverbush? What's wrong with her?
She's got teeth like a beaver and hair like a bush.
Yes. Oh, her teeth don't stick out so far.
Go on. She's the only girl I know who can eat corn through a tennis racket.
That I'd have to see. Now, let's, we're nuts, I mean. Now, let's get on with our show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction tonight, the Benny, If You Like Us, Tell Your Friends. If not, The Enemy Is Listening players will present a sequel to the sketch we did last week. Take it, Mr. Wilson.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week we again return to the little cottage of Mr. and Mrs. Oglethorpe J. Twink. Mrs. Twink is a welder on the night shift at the California Shipbuilding Corporation. And Mr. Twink takes care of their little home.
It's no fun either, slaving over a hot stove every day.
The time, 7 a.m. Saturday morning. The scene, the Twink Cottage. Curtain, music.
Oh, dear. I hope I get these dishes done before Clarabelle gets home from the shipyard. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where treetops are glisten and girlies glisten. Well, here are the twins, Joe and Josephine. Hello, Joe.
Hello, Dorothy.
Hello, Josephine.
Hello, Daddy. Well, it's a living, Dorothy.
Quiet. Well, kiddies, your mom will be home from the plant pretty soon and take us all out. It's payday.
Oh, are we going to get boiled, Dorothy?
No, we're going shopping. I'm a-dreaming of a white Christmas, just like... help me with these dishes, Joe.
Okay. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know.
Oh, shut up. Well, it's Clarabelle. Hello, dear.
Hello, Oglethorpe. Who are these characters?
Those are our kids, Joe and Josephine.
Oh, yes.
Well, it's payday, dear. Give me my allowance.
You got your allowance. Yesterday, when I was asleep, you went through my overalls.
So what? I got a screwdriver, 3 bolts, and a bag of Bull Durham. I gotta have money for some clothes, darling. Look how nice Mrs. Leroy next door keeps her husband dressed.
Well, I've got a surprise for you, dear. We're all going shopping, and I'm going to buy you everything you need.
Oh, goody. Come on, children. Come on, Clarabelle. We're all going downtown.
We're all going shopping. We're all going shopping. We're all going shopping.
Oh, boy, a new outfit. What are you going to buy me first, Clarabelle?
It's up to you. What do you want, dear?
Well, I would like to have another pair of shoes. Oh, there's a nice pair, dear. Dr. Croveney's foot girdles. And they're only $4.75. Give me the money.
Here you are. Wait a minute, Oglethorpe.
Yes, dear?
Don't you think it'd be much nicer if you took this $4.75 and bought war stamps instead?
Stamps for my feet? Gee, that wouldn't be... Oh, you mean war stamps. Well, I had my heart set on new shoes.
I'm sorry. You'll just have to make the old ones do.
Now, what else do you want, dear?
Well, I could use a new pipe. My old one has so many holes in the stem that every time I puff, it plays I'm a ding-dong daddy from Duma. Oh, here's a pipe for $2, dear. Give me the money.
Oh, just a minute, Ogle. You don't really need that pipe. Don't you think it'd be better to take the same $2 and invest it in some more war stamps?
Yes, darling, but I wanted a new pipe.
Well, you'll just have to make the old one do.
Okay, I guess you're right, dear. Come on. Wow, look at that pretty girl modeling lingerie. Isn't she gorgeous?
Sorry, Daddy, you'll just have to make the old one do.
Joe, behave.
Mama, I want an ice cream cone.
I'll buy you a war stamp. You can lick that.
Okay, make it vanilla.
Now, let's see. What else do I... Where are you going, dear?
Oglethorpe, you wait here for me. I'm going to take the twins upstairs and let them look at the toys.
Okay, Clarabelle.
I'll be right back. Here, hold my purse and don't lose it.
All right, dear.
Come on, children.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Goodbye, Dowdy, you old wolf.
Well, all I can do is wait for him, I guess. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like this. Gee, I've got Clarabelle's purse, and it's full of money, just like the ones I used to know. Hey, why don't I take this money and buy something for myself while she's upstairs? Yes, sir, I'll do it. I'll buy everything I want right now. Just a minute, Oglethorpe Twink. You're not buying anything for yourself. What? Who are you? I am your conscience. My conscience? Gee, I haven't seen you since the Del Mar racetrack closed. Anyway, why do you always come around when I want to do something? I'm always turning up, just like Eddie Rickenbacker. Well, listen, Conscience. Clarabelle's making a lot of money, and I don't see why I shouldn't spend it. A lot of people make money now, but if they're not careful how they spend it, we'll have inflation. Gee, I never thought of that. What should I do? See that pretty girl in that booth over there? Yes. That's Dorothy Lamour. And she's selling war bonds. Now you go over there and buy one. Okay. Don't push me. I'll buy a bond. Oh, Miss Lamour.
What can I do for you?
I've got $18.75 here, and I'd like to buy a war bond. Here you are.
Well, you know, with every war bond I sell today, I'm giving away a great big gift.
All right. Give me one. You stay out of this. All right, Miss Lamour. I'm ready for that kiss. Let me have it.
Okay, hang on tight.
Boy, that was wonderful. Give me another one.
Another one? You're on the floor now.
Oh, I want another one. Give me one for my conscience. No, thanks. I'm all in, too. What?
Oglethorpe, what are you doing on the floor?
We bought a war bond, dear. Me and my conscience.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
For now, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we bring you our genial master of ceremonies, a man who...
Hold it, Don, hold it. I'm not appearing on this program tonight until Mary Livingston and Phil Harris get out of the studio.
What?
You heard me, big boy. I'm not going to associate with those two smart Alecks.
Oh, lay off, Jackson. You're too big a guy to hold a grudge.
Listen, I can hold a grudge longer than anybody you ever knew, Twitch hips. Now get away from me or I'll kick you.
You do, and you can turn your bridge work into the scrap drive.
I can, eh?
Oh, calm down, Jack. We both told you we were sorry.
Listen, Mary, every time you get me into a jam, you're sorry. If you were a man, I'd ask you to step out in the alley.
For you and Allie are stepping out.
That's so.
For heaven's sakes, what's going on here? Jack, why are you so angry with Mary and Phil?
Shall I tell him, Phil?
Sure, why not?
Well, I'm not going to hear it.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Where are you going?
Across the street to the tropics for a zombie.
You mean the drink, or is your girl meeting you there?
I mean the drink. Goodbye.
Gee, Mary, a zombie's a pretty tough drink for a guy like Jackson, ain't it?
Ah, he doesn't drink them. He just ties a knot in a straw, yells whoopee, and passes out when the check comes. But no kidding. He's really mad this time.
Well, tell me, Mary, what's this all about?
Well, last Friday, Jack called up and asked me if I wanted to go over to Warner Brothers Theater and see a preview of his new picture, George Washington Slept Here.
Yes, but why is he mad at you and Phil?
I'm coming to that. Jack told me to be at his house about 3:30, and he'd drive me to Hollywood in the horse and buggy. He hadn't had his nag out in traffic before, and he wanted to see how she'd behave.
Whoa, Leona, whoa. Oh, Rochester. Rochester's the buggy all greased?
I'm finishing it up now, boss.
Good. Put on your old gray bonnet with the blue ribbon on it.
And we'll hit old Leona to the shack. Boom, 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 boom.
Through the fields of clover we will ride to Dover on our golden wedding day. Take it easy, Leona. Oh, girl.
She's hungry.
She's hungry? Well, I'm taking care of her now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't count those oats, boss. Just dump them in.
Well, I don't want to overfeed Leona. She'll lose her beautiful figure. Leona, take your hoof off your hip. She's so vain. But she is a fine-looking animal, isn't she, Rochester?
With that sway back?
No, her back isn't so swayed.
Then how come when you sit on her you can't see over her head?
Well, peek around. She isn't a saddle horse anyway. You know, I don't like the way Leona favors that right leg. I think I'll rub it down. Where's the horse liniment, Rochester?
What?
The horse liniment. Where is it?
Right there in that big brown bottle, but I think it's empty.
Empty? That liniment bottle is empty?
Don't look at me, boss. I ain't touched any of that stuff since Prohibition.
Oh, no? Well, somebody's been hitting this bottle, and I'm going to find out who it is. Oh-ho! Leona, you've been drinking. Oh, my goodness. Gosh, that liniment is powerful stuff. She's really going to have a hangover.
Shall I fix her a bucket of bromo seltzer, boss?
No, just put some sense in her oats and let's get going. Now, Rochester, I'll put the bridle on and you take care of the other end. Get the harness.
Okay.
Now, hold still, Leona. Hold still while I put this nice bridle on you. Don't back up.
Grab her by the ears, boss.
I got her. Here, Leona. Here, Leona. Leona, stop kissing me. So darn affectionate. How are you making out with the harness, Rochester?
I'm all tangled up, boss. She's got her front legs crossed.
Well, uncross them. Here, I'll help you. You pull the left leg and I'll pull the right. Together now. Go.
Leona, get up off the floor. Now, you get up. I've had enough of you.
Maybe we can sell it at W.C. Field.
Never mind. Leona, get up. All right, sister, you asked for it. Get the jack, Rochester. It's right there in the buggy.
Okay.
And no need of winking at me, Leona. You're getting up off that floor.
Here's the boss, Jack. Here's the jack, boss.
You've had some of that liniment too, brother. Thanks. Well, Rochester, put that jack under her stomach. There. All right, so it tickles you. Jack her up, Rochester. Oh, hello, Mary. We'll be ready in a minute.
Well, for heaven's sake, what are you doing?
What do you think we're doing? We're jacking up Leona.
Has she got a flat?
No, she fell down, that's all. There. She's up now. Quick, Rochester, throw the harness on her. We'll be ready to leave for the movie in a few minutes, Mary. I want to get there before 6 o'clock.
Why so early?
Leona's going to a cocktail party.
She is not. Say, Mary, I bet you can hardly wait to see my new picture. You know, they say it's one of the finest things I've ever done.
Who's they?
They, the New York critics. Their reviews were simply wonderful.
Oh, yes, I saw them on the bulletin board in front of your house.
Well, there are a lot of high-hat picture stars around this neighborhood, and I think they ought to see them. By the way, was there anyone looking at the board when you came in?
Just a couple of Blue Jays, but how often do they go to a movie?
Well, let's get going. Hop in the buggy, Mary. Watch out now. Don't hit your head on the canopy.
Oh, fine. I feel like a Floridora girl.
That was a pretty swanky buggy, if that's what you mean.
Swanky? Got Schultz's Market painted on the side.
I can barely see it. Touch that up a little in the morning, Rochester.
Okay, boss. Everybody set?
Yeah, let's go.
Get up, Leona.
Hold on to your hat, Mary. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, as I go riding merrily along. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And then boys so 5 feet tall and 5 feet wide. He don't measure no more from head to toe than he do from side to side. Mr. 555 got 15 shins and a line of jive. He's a mellow cat, a real head fat. He be Mr. 555. That man can really jump it for a fat man. The only trouble is there's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555. He's slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side. That man can really jump it for a fat man. The only trouble is there's no way of knowing whether he's coming on or going. Mr. 555, slightly plump on the solid side. He don't shake it no more from head to toe than he do from side to side.
That's right, Rochester. Make 'em move over.
Where have I heard that horn before?
I saved it off my Maxwell. Well, it isn't so bad, eh, Mary? An hour and a half, we're almost in Hollywood.
I'll bet old man Schultz used to make it in an hour and with a load of fish besides.
He had a meat market, Schultz's meat market.
Easy, Leona.
Hold her back a little, Rochester. I don't like the way Leona keeps stumbling.
That's your fault, boss. I told you not to put high heels on her shoes.
Not so high. Say, isn't that Dennis walking along there?
Where?
Coming out of that flower shop. Oh, Dennis! Dennis!
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Pull up here, Rochester.
Whoa, Leona. Whoa.
That Leona's still full of liniment. Where you going, Dennis?
Over to Dorothy Lamour's house.
Still going with Lamour. I can't understand it. So you have a date with her, eh, kid?
Yeah, I just bought her a geranium to wear on her dress.
A geranium? Listen, Dennis, when a young man takes a flower to his girl, it should be an orchid.
I'm dumb. I can get away with murder.
You've got something there.
Where are you and Dorothy going, Dennis?
What a night. I got a rowboat reserved at Westlake Park.
A rowboat.
In that case, a geranium is overdoing it.
Say, Dennis, we're just going to see a preview of my new picture, George Washington Slept Here. Would you like to come along?
Well, I promised Dorothy I'd be over early.
You can see her later. Now, you hop in this buggy, kid. You're going to the show with us.
But, Mr. Benny...
There'll be no buts about it. According to the loyalty clause in your contract, you've got to see my picture. Now, hop in.
Okay.
Get going, Rochester.
Get up, Leona.
Stop frowning, Dennis. And you don't have to pout, either.
Well, I want to go rowing in the park with Dorothy tonight.
You can go rowing tomorrow.
But I already took my seasick pills.
Well, you'll be all set. There's a big rain scene in my picture. Pull up, Rochester. There's a red light ahead.
Whoa, Leona.
I can't get over it. How Dorothy Lamour can go out with Dennis after she turned me down, I'll never know.
Well, for one thing, Jack, Dennis is young and cute.
Well, I'm cute, too.
And he's not bad looking.
Well, I'm not bad looking either.
And when you dance with him, he doesn't grab a hold of your shoulder straps like they were on a streetcar.
I don't grab a hold either, only when I'm whirling. Well, get going, Rochester. There's the bell.
Giddy up, Leona. Giddy up.
Why isn't she moving? What's the matter with her?
I'll take a look, boss. Doc, she's got her legs crossed again.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, untangle them. We're blocking traffic.
I can't do it alone, boss.
All right, I'll get out and help you. Come on. Get going there. Take it easy. My horse has got her legs twisted. Can't you see? Okay, Rochester, together now. 1, 2.
There she goes again.
Leona, get up off the street. Leona, get up.
Out of the way. Why don't you get that bag of room?
Come on, Leona, honey. We're blocking traffic. Oh, heck. Get the jack again, Rochester.
Here you are, boss.
Thanks. Yeah, that ought to get her up.
Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Oh, fine.
Well, what's going on here?
Oh, are you a policeman?
No, I'm just wearing this star because I've been a good boy this week.
Ha. Very clever.
Now start talking, buddy. What's going on here?
Well, now look, here's what... Well, you see, officer, my horse has a habit of laying down on the street.
Laying down in the street?
Yes, sir.
That's lying down, lying.
Okay, lying.
Here's a ticket for blocking traffic.
Okay.
And here's another one for using bad English.
Now, wait a minute, officer. You can't give me a ticket for using bad English. It don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
All right, it doesn't make sense. It's not right.
Rochester, stop with that jack. Leona's feet are way up off the ground. Now put her down.
I've got an idea. Let's leave her up there for the duration.
Do as I tell you. Sorry, officer. We'll be on our way in a minute. Say, when do I have to be in court? First thing Monday morning, right after you have your grape nuts flakes. That's grape nut flakes, Smarty. Let's go, Rochester.
Yeah, Leona.
Imagine giving me a ticket for using bad English. I don't like it.
You doesn't like it.
No, go smell your geranium. First place, there's nothing wrong with my English.
There is, too. Even Fred Allen mentioned it last week.
Oh, is he speaking English now? Anyway, what does Allen know about English?
He knows plenty. He used to be on a couple of newspapers.
He was on a lot of newspapers. He slept on them in Central Park. And I know.
You should. Remember the time he pulled the funnies off your chest and you got pneumonia?
I've hated him ever since. What a guy.
Just the same, Mr. Benny, Fred Allen is very clever.
Only as a ventriloquist. He moves his mouth while his nose does the talking. Well, so much for dull but prominent people.
Oh, Jack, look at those cute dresses in that window there. Aren't they adorable?
Oh, I wouldn't be seen. Oh, for you? Oh. Yeah, they're pretty good looking.
Stop the buggy, Rochester. I want to get out.
Okay, Miss Livingston. Whoa, Leona.
Leona, put your hind feet down. There. Now, listen, Mary, you haven't time to buy any dresses now. It's almost 6 o'clock.
Well, why do we have to get to the theater before 6?
Well,
Oh, that's right. The prices changed.
that's not the reason. I'm not rushing to the theater because I'm worried about the prices changing.
Then why have you and Rochester both got whipped?
They came with the buggy. Schultz used to beat his wife with the extra one.
Well, anyway, the theater's only a block away. I'll be there before you are.
Well, don't be late, that's all. It's 20 to 6 already. Step on it, Rochester.
Giddy up, Leona.
Going in for all seats now. Step lively, please.
10 minutes to 6, and Mary isn't here yet.
Going in for all seats now. Great necking in the balcony.
He's just going to look at a dress and meet me here in front of the theater. There's a woman for you. There's a woman.
Where, Mr. Benny?
I'm talking about Mary. Any man who has to get someplace in a hurry and takes a woman with him ought to have his head examined.
My brother went on a honeymoon in a hurry, and he took a woman with him.
Well, naturally. Mary doesn't get here before 6. Oh, Rochester, here I am.
Well, I parked the horse and buggy, boss. That's 50 cents you owe me.
50 cents. It only costs a quarter on that parking lot.
I know, but Leona's stretched out across 2 spaces.
Lying down again, eh? Well, get the jack, Rochester.
Get the jack. Get the jack. Next time she lays down, I'm going to give her a hot hook.
Do as I tell you. Mary isn't here yet. 8 minutes to 6, and then the prices change.
My watch says 9 minutes to 6.
It does? Oh, yeah. Let me have it, kid. I may need it in case of an argument. That's a woman for you. Has to go and look at a dress.
Hey, Mr. Benny, here comes Don Wilson.
Oh, yes. Why has he got that muffler wrapped around his face? Hello, Don. Where are you going?
On the way to the desk, Jack. I got an awful toothache.
A toothache?
I hope I'm all right.
Say, Don, my picture's having a preview here tonight. How'd you like to come in and see it?
I'd love to, Jack, but this tooth is killing me. I'll see you later.
Now, just a minute there, Don Wilson. If you read your contract closely, look at that clause on page 87. It says, I hereby promise to attend all previews and first showings of Jack Benny's pictures. And furthermore, promise to whistle, cheer, and applaud on cue from the party of the first part. Now, you know it's in there.
Well, Jack, how can I whistle with a toothache?
You can stomp your feet. Now, get up there and buy a ticket.
Okay, Jack. I'll do the best I can.
You better.
Can I go with him, Mr. Benny?
Yes, yes. And save a couple of extra seats. I want our little cheering section to be all together. See you inside.
Okay. Wow, what a picture. That Benny's a scream.
Not yet. Let me get inside. That kid's got too much pep. I'll have to get him to donate another pint of blood to the Red Cross. 5 minutes to 6. Well, I'm not waiting for Mary. I'm going to buy a ticket right now.
Just a minute there, buddy. Get in line.
But I'm Jack. Oh, he wouldn't believe me. They never do. I'll get in line here. 3 minutes to 6, and I got to go and get Mary.
Sorry, you'll have to keep your own place, mister.
Oh, all right.
Will you stop pushing me, you fresh old man?
I'm not fresh. Somebody behind me is pushing. Oh, pardon me, madam.
Will you please stop pushing me, you brute?
I'm not a brute.
Then what have you got that whip for?
I forgot to leave it in my buggy. I just want to know what time it is.
It's 1 minute to 6.
1 minute to 6? Gosh, only 60 seconds and the price has changed. What's keeping still? Where's Mary? She couldn't wait till tomorrow. She had to buy a dress now. How much time we got, madam?
45 seconds.
45 seconds and the price has changed. She couldn't wait. What time is it now, madam?
30 seconds.
30 seconds to go. The tickets will cost 21 cents more after 6. 21 times 4. No, 21 times 3. What's it now, madam?
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Thank heaven there's only one person in front of me. Hurry up, madam. Buy your ticket.
How many, please? Just one. Oh, hello, Mamie. How are you?
Never mind how she is. Buy your ticket. Good. Now it's my turn.
How many, sir?
I'll have 3 seats on the... Yipe! It's 6 o'clock! Well, I was in line anyway. I'll have 3 seats at 44 cents, please.
I'm sorry, sir. The seats just went up to 65.
I've been standing here for 15 minutes ready to buy a ticket. Now, here's my money.
Hey, just a minute. You've got a Mexican quarter in there.
We're United Nations. Give me those tickets. Come on, give those tickets.
Oh, it's you again. What are you up to now?
This is my affair, officer.
Get moving, buddy. Get moving.
You're not scaring me. I'll punch you right in the nose.
Oh, you will, huh?
And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Say, Jack, I heard Eddie Cantor announce that you're going to be on his program this Wednesday.
That's right. I've accepted an engagement there.
Well, haven't you heard about that new wage ceiling?
Who gets money from Candor? Good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts Flake program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Plaza Theater in Palm Springs, California, we bring you that sun-tanned adenoids.
Adenoids? That's Adonis. Read it right.
Oh, yes.
Adenoid.
That sun-tanned Adonis, Jack Benny.
Well, thank you.
Hooray for Benny!
Thank you, sir. Who is that guy? Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it sure is a thrill broadcasting for this all-Army audience.
Yes, it is, Jack.
Just think, we have Army nurses and patients here from Turney Hospital, soldiers from the Tank Corps at Camp Young, Army Air Force pilots from Camp Hemet, and pilots and ground crews from the Ferry Command.
And don't forget the boys from the glider school at 29 Palms. They're here, too.
Oh, yes, and that reminds me. Will you fellas up there in the gliders quit looping around the chandelier? We're broadcasting. I don't see why they can't leave their gliders outside. But you know, Don, with all these soldiers in this area, Palm Springs has really changed.
Well, what do you mean, Jack?
Well, I know a cute girl that works in the drugstore up the street here, so last night I dropped in as usual to ask her for a date.
And what happened?
She's booked solid till 1987. I'll be down to get her in a wheelchair, honey. By the way, Don, where are you stopping here in town?
Oh, I'm at the Deep Well Guest Ranch.
Oh, at the Deep Well, eh?
Yes. Where are you staying, Jack?
Me? Oh, I'm at the Shallow Bucket Motel. It's right in back of the Deep Well. You can't miss it. It's a nice white building with a corral around it.
Corral around it? Why, that's our stable.
I know. When I say I'm going to hit the hay at night, I really mean it. But the hotels are crowded. I don't mind roughing it here in the desert. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello. Here we are in Old Palm Springs with its sunshine, oh so bright. Here it's calm and here it's peaceful. But hold your hats on Saturday.
We'll carry all the soda to town on Saturday night and have a celebrate. These boys, the desert in 12 weeks.
You're to me.
Well, we didn't expect a laugh on that one, did we?
I dropped my handkerchief on the main street yesterday, and oh, brother, what a riot.
I mean, they moved in on you, eh?
Yeah, now I know what they mean by a military objective.
Well, after all, Mary, there aren't many girls around here.
You said it. You should have been at the USO dance last night.
What happened?
I barely got started dancing when a corporal came up and said, "Pardon me, miss, may my squad cut in?"
Squad? You mean to say you were out on the floor with 8 fellas at once?
Yeah. That's the first time I ever danced cheek to cheek, cheek to cheek, to cheek to cheek.
I know what you mean, but... Well, look who's here, Dennis Day.
Where?
You! You're Dennis Day. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
What are you staring at, kid?
Gee whiz, look at all those big moths flying around.
Moths? Well, now, for the last time, will you fellas in the gliders please come down? Relax, it's your day off. Well, Dennis? Dennis, what's on your mind?
Mind? That's a hot one.
I mean, how do you like it here? Have you been having fun?
Yeah, but this town sure has changed. Remember when we were here a year ago and we used to step out with all those pretty girls?
Yes, sir.
You and I sure played gin rummy last night, didn't we?
That we did. How much did I win from you, kid?
$300.
Oh, yes.
I can't understand it. We were only playing for matches.
Well, you see, Dennis, those matches represented $10 apiece. And I had them all.
When I had them all, a match was a match.
Never mind. You had fun, so forget it. Say, Dennis, did you go around visiting the different camps and sing for the boys I told you to?
You know, Mr. A lot of tanks and they're painted different colors.
Well, sure, Dennis. Camouflage.
Camouflage? What's that?
That's face wear.
That's make. Everybody uses.
In layers?
Never mind. Anyway, it's about time for a band number. Say, Phil, have you got a good hot tune for us?
If you're referring to a musical selection, I have one prepared that should be rather euphonious.
Euphonious?
That means it'll sound good.
I know.
You know now.
I knew before. But what I want to know is, where did you get that highbrow language?
Well, I've been studying English in night school.
Phil, man with a baby, to night school for.
That's the only way I can get out of the house.
Well, you ought to stay home. You studied French all last year, and you don't remember a thing.
I do, too. Get this. Je, perjurer, don, les pommes, de terre.
What does that mean?
I went fishing in the mashed potatoes.
Well, that's the silliest hobby I ever heard of. Phil, getting back to your euphonious musical selection, how about it?
Oui, mademoiselle.
Go ahead and play. I went fishing in the mashed potatoes. Was Trains in the Night, Harris, and his rivet of music. They really hammer it out. Say, Phil. Say, Phil.
Yes, Jackson?
Phil, you and the boys are going back to Los Angeles Tuesday, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, that's the day gas rationing starts. How are you going to get back?
Well, you know that big bus we always ride in?
Yes.
Well, we're going back. I'm going to put my brass section behind it and let 'em blow.
That's the best substitute for gas I've heard of. No kidding, huh?
Well, Jack, gas isn't the only thing that's being rationed nowadays.
No, there are a lot of things, Don. There's a half a pound of sugar a week, no whipped cream, 1 cup of coffee a day, and meatless Tuesday. But we'll just have to get used to it.
Used to it? You've been rehearsing for this all your life.
What are you talking about? I've always served a lot of food in my house.
Go on, you wouldn't even put a piece of cheese in a mousetrap.
I wouldn't, eh? Then how is it I catch 4 or 5 mice a week? Huh?
You charm them with a flute.
Listen, Mary, if you think I'm bad, you should have been at Eddie Cantor's house with me for Thanksgiving dinner.
You had dinner at Cantor's house?
Yes. I was on his program Wednesday night, and he didn't give me many jokes, so he invited me to dinner. I guess he didn't want to be a complete louse. Anyway, Eddie, Ida, the 5 daughters, and myself sat down to eat.
Did you have turkey, Jackson?
Yes, that's the only bird I ever saw that was beaten to death. You should have seen how fast Ida and those 5 daughters went after the turkey. Henry Kaiser must have taught them how to eat. That food really disappeared.
Well, Jack, what part of the turkey did you get?
The rudder. That Cantor's really a guy. Hey, did you have a nice Thanksgiving dinner?
Audley, we started out with fish histoire à la crue.
Yes.
Had some pomme de terre à la mette.
Uh-huh.
And then for our main dish, we had faison rotisserie.
Faison?
You know, roast peasant.
That's pheasant. Roast pheasant. For good. Phil, I give you my word of honor. You're stupid. You can believe me. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Can you imagine wading through all that French and then stumbling on a peasant?
That's life, Phil. That's life. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, the Benny Livestock Company. The Benny Livestock Company. Will an unusual novel.
Wait a minute. Uncle and novel mean the same thing.
Phil, if you don't shut up, I'll take that yo-yo off your baton. Now, it so happens that many of the tank troops who are engaged in the North African campaign learned the principles of desert warfare right down here at Camp Young. So for our play this evening, we're going to take you to North Africa and show you the amazing adventures of 3 boys who trained at Camp Young and who are now on the Sahara Desert.
Am I going to be in this?
No, Mary, this is about soldiers. There's no part for a girl.
You let me be in your play, or I'll tell all these fellas you live in a stable.
They know that already.
Do they know you're in there pitching for your room rent?
All right, you can be in the play. Now, the 3 soldiers I spoke of will be Private Phil Harris, Private Don Wilson, and General Jack Benny.
That's the fastest promotion I ever heard of.
What?
From a pitchfork to a sword in 2 lines.
All right, I'll be a corporal. Now, Dennis.
Yes, please?
Dennis, you're going to be a general in our play tonight. General Rommel.
General Rommel? Whose side is he on?
Nobody knows. They can't find him.
They will, don't worry. Now, Dennis, General Rommel is the head of what's left of the German army in Africa. And you're going to be him.
I don't want to be General Rommel.
You'll be General Rommel. And now, folks...
Well, I won't step on a goose.
That's goose step. Won't step on a goose. Anyway, you're going to be that German general. It's only a play. And now, folks, this drama will go on immediately after a song by our temperamental tenor. Sing. That was Three Dreams from the forthcoming picture Powers Girls, sung for the first time on the air by Dennis Day. And incidentally, folks, Dennis sings that song in the picture.
Yes, sir.
Powers Girls. What part did you play it in, Dennis?
I was Tilly, the third girl from the left.
You were not. Stop showing off. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our drama of Army life entitled Three Men in a Tank. So let us journey to North Africa, to the Allied base, in the little town of military secret Morocco. Curtain music. Boy, it's hot here in Morocco. Detachment, halt! Detachment, halt! Detachment, halt! Now, fellas, cut that out. Corporal Benny and crew reporting for duty, General. What are the orders?
Now, listen, Benny, I have a special assignment for you and your tank crew. We've received information that General Rommel is hiding in the little town of... Now, your orders are to proceed to that town and capture Rommel.
Yes, sir. Write that down, Private Wilson.
I haven't got a pencil.
Write that down, Private Harris.
I can't write.
Okay, I'll memorize it. Now, General Rommel. General. Rommel is pretty tricky. But I'll go on this mission, and I'll capture Rommel, or my name is...
Quiet, Ham. Get moving.
Yes, sir. Let's go, fellas. Detachment, forward, march. Wait till I open the door. Okay. Let's go, fellas. Here's our tank. We're off for the Libyan desert. Say, this tank rides pretty good. Darn those camels, why don't they stay on their side of the road?
Hey, are them things camels? I thought they were horses that had a bad night.
Well, they're camels. And incidentally, Harris, you're the gunner. 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 And everybody clean up around here or we'll never get that gold star for tidiest tank in the outfit. How you coming along, Wilson?
Fine, sir. I'm all through dusting.
All through dusting? Look at those cretonne curtains. I can hardly see the rosebuds on them. Shake them out.
Hey, Corporal, can I have a bottle of beer?
It's right in the icebox. Help yourself.
The icebox is empty.
What? A fine tank with no beer. Oh, hostess.
Yes, Corporal.
I'm hungry. What are we having for dinner?
Grape nut flakes.
Oh, boy, it says here. What else are we having?
Broiled camel chops with 2 humps of potatoes.
Goody.
I think we're running low on gas, Corporal.
Low on gas right in the middle of the desert. Well, I'll be darned. There's a gas station right up ahead. I'll drive in. Here comes the attendant.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
We'd like some gasoline, please.
Okay. Where's your A book?
That's not till December 1st. Now fill up my tank. 5 gallons, please.
Yes, sir. There you are.
Good. How much is that?
Nothing. This is a mirage.
Well, I hope I find a mirage after next Tuesday. Well, let's go, men. And I'm going to find Rommel on this desert, or my name ain't... Two days on this desert, no trace of Rommel. I wonder where we are.
Here comes someone on a camel. He's dressed like an Arab.
Oh, yes. I'll see if I can make him understand me. Hello there. Me, American soldier. You tell him we're confined Tripoli?
I don't know. I'm a stranger around here.
Well, aren't you an Arab?
No, sir. I won these bloomers shooting craps.
Oh, do they shoot craps around here?
In Ethiopia, it's the survival of the fittest.
Well, where did you get the...
He knelt down and I faded him.
Well, now, listen, stranger. We're looking for Rommel. Have you seen any Nazis around here?
I've worn out 4 razors, if that's what you mean.
Good. Then he must be around here somewhere. Well, thanks for the information, mister. So long.
So long. I'm a sheik of Aerobees down south in Africa.
I don't know how long we've been on this desert. What do we got for dinner, hostess?
Roast turkey.
Roast turkey, meat. Why don't we have sardines once in a while?
Are you kidding?
I wonder where we are.
Stop the tank, Corporal. There's a signpost up ahead.
Oh, yes. Let's see what it says on that signpost. It says Benghazi, 23 miles. El Agalia, 16 miles. Palm Springs Racket Club, 8,000 miles. And I want to get some tennis in before dinner. Oh, well.
Hey, Corporal, look at that guy running across the desert.
The fellow in the suit, and he's toward us. Hello there. Say, mister, we're American soldiers. Maybe you can help us out.
Und wir steigen zur Geistung versteht nichts. Eine Luten verstuten, Luten. Which way is Tripoli?
What? I beg your pardon?
Zum Kaff und wir steigen zur Geistung versteht nichts. Eine Luten, Stuten. Which way is Tripoli?
Wait a minute. I know that face. You're General Rommel, and you're under arrest.
Arrest?
Come on with us. We're American soldiers. Oh, boy, wait till Hitler hears about this.
Amerikanische Soldaten, fast gebluten, geheimes Gelüten und die geheime Staatspolizei right in the Führer's face.
You got something there. Come on, men. We'll get medals for this.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as is my custom, every Sunday night at this
Hold
time...
it, Don. Hold it. Tonight's introduction is for our good old maestro. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that this is the farewell appearance of Phil Harris on this program, as Phil and his band have joined the United States Maritime Service. They're in the Merchant Marine.
That's for you and the boys, Phil.
Thanks, everybody. And speaking for the whole gang and myself, I want to say that we've had a lot of fun on this program, and we're sure going to miss it.
We're going to miss you, too, Phil.
That's right. You and I may have had our little quarrels, and we may have gotten pretty sore at each other at times. But I'll tell you one thing, Phil. You're the best band leader I ever worked with.
Oh, Jackson, you're kidding.
I know, but you're leaving tonight. But on the level, things won't be the same around here without good old Twitch. Say, how long you been with me, Phil?
6 years.
6 years.
6 years without a raise.
Yes, sir. And now you and the boys are leaving. Gosh, I feel like a mother robin. A mother robin whose eggs have all hatched. And the little birds are flying away.
Make that ducks, will you? We're in the Merchant Marine.
All right, I feel like a mother duck.
What'd you just say, Jack?
Oh, hello, Mary. I was just telling Phil that I feel like a mother duck.
Well, you've got the right feet for us.
I don't mean that. I'm being sentimental. Phil and the boys have joined the maritime service.
Well, congratulations, Phil.
Thanks. Hey, Mary, how do you like my new uniform? Pretty natty, ain't it?
Yeah. I never thought I'd see the day when you'd wear a coat with pants to match.
What?
Including your tuxedo.
You're not fooling. Oh, say, Phil, what did you do with that loud sport coat you used to wear?
You mean my herringbone?
No, your tuna fish with the smelt in the back. Hey, that's pretty good, huh?
Please, Jackson, no corn tonight.
Okay, Phil.
By the way, where are you stationed, Phil?
We're training over at Catalina Island under Captain Beebe. And what a routine they put you through. The first day, there was a guy says, go see the doc and he'll give you a few shots.
A few shots,
So I go up to the doc's office, say, where's the bourbon? And the guy jabs me with a needle.
Well, of course, that's what they meant, shots in the arm. Did the shots bother you, Phil?
No, I took them like they was nothing. But when they cut off my curls, I cried like a baby.
That's right, Phil. You have got a regulation haircut. I mean, a little bone is showing. Incidentally, old pal, what did you do with those curls?
Forget it, Jack. They'll never match.
Mary, I just want a lock of Phil's hair to remember him by. I'm sentimental. I told you I feel like a mother duck. Say, Phil, how are you and the boys getting along with your training?
Oh, we're sharp, Jackson. Get a load of this. All right, men. Attention. Salute. 1, 2.
Well.
Okay, man, as you was.
All right, sit down, fellas, sit down. As you was. Am you sure you didn't make a mistake, Phil? Well, it's a great life, though, Phil, and it'll do you a lot of good. Oh, hello, Dennis. How are you feeling?
Just sucky, Mother. Say, Mr. Benny, I passed Warner Brothers Theater just now, and there's a sign there that says George Washington slept here, staring Ann Sheridan and the world's greatest lover.
That's right.
Well, gee whiz, I thought you were in that picture.
I am. That's me, the world's greatest lover.
That's something new, isn't it?
No, it's nothing new. It just happens that the studios finally realize that I'm the lover type.
The lover type?
Yes.
Somehow I prefer to think of you as a mother duck.
No, don't be silly. And everything you say just rolls off of me. I can go along with a duck.
Say, Jack, I saw your picture, and there's just one thing I can't understand.
What's that, Don?
Well, in those you did with Ann Sheridan, where she was wearing an evening gown, I couldn't see your face.
What do you mean?
You're all standing behind her. Why was that?
Well...
Jack had his lines written on her back.
Well, I had some long scenes. You try to talk and make love at the same time. Say, Dennis, have you seen my picture yet?
No, I haven't, Mr. Benny.
You haven't, eh? And now, folks...
Am I going to get bumped off?
No! I don't care whether you see it or not, you little... What do I care? Now turn around, sing your song.
I wouldn't turn around for $1 million.
I'm not going to kick you. Now go ahead.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I will now
Who cares what you sing? Just do it, that's all. I've seen that picture 10 times. He can't see it once. Now, as I'm getting tired so I can sleep, sung by Dennis Day. And now, folks...
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
How'd you like my picture?
I told you I didn't see it.
Well, I didn't hear your song, either. And now, folks...
Holy smoke, he's deaf.
I am not. And now, folks, I would like to announce that tomorrow we're all leaving for New York. And for the next several weeks, we'll be broadcasting from Army camps, Navy and Marine bases throughout the East. Now, fellas, you must realize how crowded the trains are nowadays and how tough it is to get transportation. So we'll all have to be satisfied with riding in the baggage car.
Oh, Jack, your idea will never work out.
Well, we can try it, can't we?
What is his idea, Mary?
Jack's going to put us in a big crate, and we have to bark when the conductor comes by.
Now, that's just plain silly. We're not going to make off like dogs.
This is a fine time to tell you I bought a license this morning.
You bought a dog license?
Mail.
Well, naturally. Anyway, we're leaving tomorrow for the East, and that's that.
You know, Jackson, me and the boys are sure going to miss going with you.
Well, we're going to miss you too, Phil. Just think. Our last week with Harris.
And look, fellas, that reminds me. I owe a little money around here, and I might as well get things straightened up.
Wait a minute. Wait till I get my book out. Here it is. H here. Phil Harris, $4.
Now, Don, you picked up a dinner check at Harry's Steakhouse last week, and it amounted to $7.50. Here's your money.
Oh, forget it, Phil. Forget it. The treat was on me.
Well, thanks, Don. And Mary, I had you buy some handkerchiefs for Alice. How much does that come to?
Oh, never mind, Phil. Let's call it a little present and forget it.
Gee. Thanks, Mary. Well, you're next, Jackson. What do you get down against me in that little book of yours?
Well, it's $4, Phil, but...
Forget
about it. Forget it. I don't want your money.
No. Now, come on, Jackson. I owe you the dough, so here it is.
Well... Oh, forget it, Phil. Forget it.
Well, gee, Jackson, that's marvelous. You're a swell guy.
Don't swell guy me. I'm on a spot, and you know it. I'll just scratch your name out of this book here.
Say, Mr. Benny, how come Mr. Harris owes you $4?
Well...
3 years ago, Phil got Jack a date with a girl, and she picked his pocket.
She was a tall blonde with the longest fingers. Now, remember, fellas, I'll probably bump into her, but when will I be in Monrovia again? Now, remember, fellas, we're leaving tomorrow, so be at the Santa Fe station a half hour before train time. We'll have lunch on the train. Anyway, fellas, come in.
Telegram for Jack Benny.
Sign for it, Mary. Wait a minute, buddy. Here's a nickel for you.
I can't take it. That'll put me over the 25,000 mark.
I should have known he was wealthy with those ermine leggings. Who's the wire from, Mary?
It's from the Acme Plaza Hotel in New York.
Oh.
It says, Dear Mr. Benny, understand you are coming to New York next week. We have lovely rooms here with a bath on every floor. Just follow the arrow.
Oh, yes, the Acme Plaza.
We also have dancing nightly in the zebra room.
Well.
So bring your zebra and have a good time.
With a zebra?
Let us know if you are coming, as we have wall beds and it takes some time to get them down.
Hey, I might stay there at that. The Acme Plaza is one of the finest, so... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
What do you want?
I went downstairs to pack your trunk like you told me to, and the polar bear is sleeping in it.
Carmichael in my trunk? Well, get him out of there.
How?
What do you mean, how?
Have you any suggestions that won't involve my brother inheriting my new wristwatch?
Carmichael won't bite you. Just tickle him and he'll jump out.
I wouldn't tickle that bear with Hitler's mustache.
All right, then lay out my clothes and I'll pack when I get home.
But that reminds me, Mr. Benny, you better buy some pajamas.
I don't have to buy pajamas. I got 6 pair back from the laundry with my monogram on them. J.B.
That was a mistake. They belong to Miss Joan Bennett.
Oh, my goodness. You mean to say that last night I slept in girls' pajamas?
Boss, you were a vision.
Well, I'll return them to Miss Bennett immediately. Now, Rochester, I hear it's pretty chilly in New York, so pack all my heavy things. I don't want to catch cold.
Don't worry, boss. I even sewed your long underwear all the way up to the neck so no wind can blow through.
Sewed up my long underwear? How am I going to get into it?
There's a trap door in the back.
Oh. Well, look. Well, look, Rochester. Rochester, get all my stuff together and I'll finish packing when I get home. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I told that crazy boarder of ours that we were going to be away for about 8 weeks.
Mr. Billingsley, how did he take it?
Oh, fine. He chewed up a handful of mothballs and zipped himself in a bag.
Oh, well, he'll keep when we get home. So long, Rochester.
So long.
Darn that guy. If you want to get things done, you got to do them yourself. Play, Phil. That was Victory Fleet, the theme song of the United States Merchant Marine. Say, Phil, just what do you fellas do in the maritime service at Catalina?
Well, you see, Jackson, in shipyards all over the country,
You're not to be nervous tonight, you know, because it's the last night. Jackson is the name. You've been saying it 6
May
years.
I start over again?
Yes, you may. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, you see, Jackson, in shipyards all over the country, they're building hundreds of Liberty ships. And over at the island, they train the crews that are going to man them. Those cargoes have really got to keep moving.
You said it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, and as a special tribute to Phil and the boys, we will present a play about the maritime service entitled Liberty Ship. Or pull in your neck, there's a porthole around it. Now, Mary, inasmuch as we're short of actors, you'll have to be a man in our sketch.
I don't want to be a man.
You'll be a sailor like the rest of us.
Okay, Captain Kidd.
I'm not a captain.
You're not a kid either.
I know. Well, just for that, I'm going to be the captain. Now, Dennis.
Aye, aye, sir.
Don't aye me, because you're not going to be on my ship. You're going to play the part of a Japanese admiral.
A Japanese admiral?
Yes.
Last week I was a German general. Now I'm a Japanese admiral. What's the big idea?
Go see my picture, kid, and you'll get better parts. You're going to be a Jap. It's only a play. Now, our first scene, ladies and gentlemen, takes place at the Henry Kaiser Shipyard in the little town of Military Secret, California. We will now show you the amazing speed with which a Liberty ship is constructed. Take it away, Kaiser Shipyard.
Hey, Joe, there's an empty space right here.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's build a ship on it.
Okay, start riveting.
Welding all through.
Okay, start welding. Welding all through. Okay, start painting.
Painting all through.
Okay, let's launch it.
And that, folks, is a typical 5 minutes at a Kaiser shipyard. My writers did that. Very good, too, boys. Very good. Gee, they were able to stand up, too. Scene 2 aboard that same Liberty ship, somewhere in the ocean. Music. Sailing, sailing.
sailing over the bounding main. Da-diddly-dum-da-dum. Oh, Wilson.
Yes, Captain Benny.
Did you jib the spinnaker like I told you to?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good. Did you scuttle the mizzenmast and port the starboard?
Aye, aye, sir.
Good. Now get busy and deck the swabs.
Let's swab the decks.
I am the captain here. Get busy. 3 bells already.
3 bells? What's that in regular time, Captain?
Yes, sir. Now get busy. Oh, hello, Seaman Livingston.
Hello, Cop.
That's Cap. And salute. Salute when you address me. Get your hand up to your forehead.
Like this?
No, higher. I want discipline. I'm going to have it. Where's Seaman Phil Harris?
He's up on the poop deck drinking pop.
Well, I'm going downstairs. I mean below, to get something to eat.
Oh, you better eat later, Captain. There's a bad storm blowing up.
I don't care. When I want to eat, I want to eat.
You sure picked a nice year for us.
Never mind.
Were you looking for me, Cap?
Yes, Harris. We're just going down to have some chow. Come on, Livy, Harris. Let's get something to eat. Here's the galley. Right here. What are we having for dinner, Livy?
It's right there on the table.
Oh, boy. Fried chicken, au gratin potatoes, creamed spinach, and mince pie with ice cream. Let's dig in.
Oh, it's blowing up bad now.
Wow, this boat is sure rocking.
Yeah, sure is.
Well, start eating, Captain. I thought you were hungry.
Who, me? I feel fine.
Wow, we're sure pitching. This ship can really take it.
Oh, Phil, pass me the gravy. It's in your lap.
Uh-oh. Here you are, Livy. Hey, Cap, aren't you going to eat it all?
No, thanks. Not right. Oh, now. What are you laughing at, Livy?
Lucky Strike Green has gone to your face.
I don't care. I'm going to weather the storm, and I'm going to bring this ship to port, or my name ain't... Oh, boy, we're making marvelous time. A couple of more days, and we'll be at the... Harris, what are you doing there?
I'm fishing, sir. I just took the big one, and he pulled a knife on me.
That's a swordfish. Fine fisherman.
Hey, Phil, you've got another bite.
And it's a big one. Reel it in.
I got him. Wow, it must be a shark.
Pull it up. Pull it over the rail. Wow, it's a shark, all right.
Shark's nothing. It's one of them little Jap submarines.
I'll be darned, it is a Jap sub. Open the hatch, Wilson.
Aye, sir.
Now, come on out, you. Come on out.
Hello, peekaboo, please. Thank you very much.
It's a Jap. Grab him, Wilson.
I got him.
Now, listen, you.
Hey, Cap, there's someone else in that sub.
Oh, yes. Come on out, you. Come on.
Hello, how to do? Which way, Tokyo, please?
Oh, boy, we got 2 of them. Now, which one of you is the captain?
Me, Captain Yokomoto, Imperial Japanese Navy. Thank you very much.
Now, listen, Captain.
Beg your pardon, please. Me, Captain Takasuba. Thank you very much. Me, Captain. So sorry, Takasuba. Begging pardon, please, but me, Captain. No, please. Me, Captain.
Wait a minute. Can a straight man break in here?
Oh, so sorry, please. So sorry.
I don't care which one of you is captain. You're both under arrest.
Arrest?
Yes.
An die versteigende Geiselvertechnik, eine Minuten verstuten, eine Minuten Eine betriebte Greifenflutenstuten.
What?
Right in Hirohito's face. Come on, you two, you're going to the grave.
And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting from New York. I'd like to salute the officers and men at the new maritime training station, which is being dedicated at Catalina Island on December 15th. Good luck to you men. And good luck to you, Phil Harris, and all your boys.
Thanks, Jackson. We'll be seeing you.
Good night, folks.
the Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Vanderbilt Theater in New York City, where we're playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Benny Goodman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from New York City, we bring you that reckless playboy, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, it was nice of you to call me a playboy, but you're wrong this time. As a matter of fact, I haven't been out of my hotel since we got here Thursday.
Oh, you haven't?
No, you see, like a darn fool, I left my money belt in Los Angeles. And so I got in town broke,
Well, why in the world didn't you write out a check?
I did write out a check. That's why I couldn't leave the hotel.
What do you mean?
Well, at the Acme Plaza where I'm staying, the manager locks you in the basement until your check goes through the bank. Imagine 4 days listening to a boiler hiss at me. I thought I was playing low state again. Oh, it was awful, huh?
But, Jack, why are you staying at the Acme Plaza? I hear it's an awfully run-down joint.
Oh, no, Don. They fixed it up now. They even got a new rope for the elevator. And incidentally, it's one of the few hotels in New York that has girl bellhops.
Girl bellhops? Say, that's a novelty. What sort of uniforms do they wear?
Sweaters. I forget the rest. But they're awfully cute, though.
Hello, Jack. How's the boy?
Oh, fine, Benny. How are you? Say, Don, I'd like you to meet Benny Goodman. He's our guest conductor this week.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Goodman? I'm mighty glad to know you.
Hey, Jack, is this the guy that was shooting off his mouth all through my opening band number?
Well, that was, that was the commercial. He does that every week. Don't you ever listen to my program?
No, what night are you on?
We're on now. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Who's the character with the clarinet?
That's Benny Goodman. Oh, Benny, this is Mary Livingston, our comedian.
Hello, Benny.
Hello, Miss Livingston. I've sure been looking forward to this.
Phil Harris, Abe Lyman, Benny Goodman. I have yet to have a band leader who can read English. No kidding. Huh?
Well, how are you, Mary? I haven't seen you since we got off the train. Where are you stopping?
Oh, I'm at the Sherry Netherlands, and boy, is it swanky there.
What do you mean, swanky?
I ordered a 3-decker sandwich yesterday, and the waiter launched it with a bottle of champagne.
Well, that's pretty swanky, all right, but give me the good old Acme Plaza.
The Acme Plaza. I can't understand why you stay there, Jack.
Well, for one thing, they have very reasonable rats.
Listen, their rates are reasonable, too. It's a lovely spot.
You know, Mary, Jack tells me they've got girl bellhops there.
Oh, so that explains it.
Explains what?
I looked in your diary, and it says, Geraldine is beautiful, tip 25 cents.
Well, Geraldine carried my trunk up. That's worth a quarter. It's pretty heavy, you know. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Oh, boy, you ought to see the hotel I'm staying at. They have girl bellhops, girl desk clerks, girls everywhere.
Well, where are you stopping, kid?
At the YWCA.
Well, I'd like to find out just one thing, Dennis. How can a man check into the YWCA?
Only a tenor could do it.
Well, Dennis, I think... Dennis, I hope Fred Allen is listening in. We're getting a lot of laughs tonight. Dennis, I think it's about time for a song. Go ahead, kid. Hold it. Come in.
Salutations, Mountebank. Falstaff brings you greetings from Fred Allen.
Greetings from Allen?
That is precisely why I am here.
Oh, well, go ahead.
I bring you greetings from Fred Allen, who's listening to your show today. He's sitting by an open window, hoping the smell will go away.
Get out of here. Hey, wait a minute, Falstaff, come back here. Listen, I've got a message for you to take back to Allen. I want you... Yes, sir, that was I Have the Craziest Dream, sung by Dennis Day and accompanied by Benny Goodman and his orchestra. And, Benny, that was a swell musical background. It was really okay.
Thanks, Jack.
I'm sure glad you got Benny Goodman instead of that band you wanted to hire for tonight.
What band?
Sammy Slotnick and his Staten Island Hawaiians.
Well, they play snappy music.
And that slogan of theirs, swing and get hot, Nick, with Sammy Slotnick.
I bet that was stolen from somebody. Now, wait a minute, Mary. Listen, Mary.
Yes,
now, wait,
Jack.
that happens to be a very good orchestra.
Well, Jack, if they're so good, why aren't they here tonight?
Because due to an oversight, they joined the wrong union. They're allowed to fix a sink, but they can't play musical instruments. Anyway, Goodman, you're all right. You can follow Phil Harris, and that's a pretty tough assignment.
That's a real compliment, Jack, because I think Phil has one of the finest musical organizations in the country.
And now, ladies, and... What? Did you hear that, Mary?
Well, Jack, you know how musicians are. They always stick together.
Yeah, it's the same way with actors. You never hear one actor running down another one. And now, folks...
I'm an actor, and I don't like you.
What did you say, kid?
Oh, is my mouth open? I was only thinking.
Only thinking. Well, just be careful what you're thinking about, Dennis. The first thing you know, there'll be a whole... I'll take it. Hello? Well, Gary. Yeah, I've been expecting your call, Gary. Where are you, Gary?
That must be Indiana. It can't be Gary Cooper.
Quiet. Yeah? Yeah, well, sure, Gary. I'm all set and raring to go. Where are you, Slim?
Oh, Slim Somerville. That's more like it.
It's not Slim Somerville. It's Gary, Indiana. I mean, Cooper. Where are you, Gary? Say, that's just around the corner. Okay, come right over. Swell. Goodbye. Gee, I'm glad he can make it. You know, fellas, Gary and I are going to do the town tonight.
Hey, Mr. Benny, when Gary Cooper comes up, I've got a swell gag I want to pull on him.
A gag? What is it?
Well, you know how tall Mr. Cooper is.
Yeah?
Well, when you introduce me to him, I'm going to say, hello, Gary, how's the weather up there?
How's the weather up there?
Don't you like it, Mr. Benny?
No, it's awful.
You just hate me because I got blood.
Listen, I don't hate you, Dennis, but that's an old corny gag.
Oh, yeah? A guy out in the alley sold it to me for $1.
You gave $1 and got that?
Also a package of postcards.
Well, Dennis, if I were you, I'd just... Hey, that must be Gary now. Come in. Well, hello, Gary. Come on in.
Hiya, Jack. Are you all set to go?
Gosh, are you ready to do the town?
Yep. I got a street guide and my snowshoes and everything.
Well, you're all set.
Yep.
Tell you what, Gary, I figure we'd start out...
Oh, Jack, introduce me.
Oh, yes, pardon me. Say, Gary, I'd like to have you meet my gang. This is Mary Livingston.
Well, this is a pleasure, Miss Livingston.
Kiss me, my love.
What? What did you say?
Oh, was my mouth open? I was only thinking.
She's so thrilled, Gary. And, Gary, this is Don Wilson and Benny Goodman.
Hello, fellas.
And Dennis Day, our young tenor.
Hello, Dennis. How's the weather down there?
Hey, that's all right, Gary.
Hey, what happened?
Never mind. No kidding, Gary. That's a swell gag.
Yeah, you ought to see the postcards that got with it.
Hey, excuse us, fellas. Say, Gary, as long as you and I are stepping out tonight, you know, the hot spots and everything, did you call up any girls?
Nope.
Well, don't you know any girls?
Yep.
Well, don't they like me?
Nope.
Oh, well, I'll get the girls myself. I've got my little red book right here.
Some book. Lillian Russell, Anna Held, Annette Kellerman.
Stop peeking. Well, don't worry, Gary. We're bound to bump into some cuties the places we're going. Now, Don. Oh, just a second, Gary. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Rochester. It's about time you were phoning me. Where are you?
I'm up in Harlem, boss.
Harlem?
That's an old Dutch settlement that's gone hidey-ho.
I know all about it. Look, why is it, Rochester, that every time we come to New York, I can never find you? Where have you been for 4 days?
I got lost. There's a dim out up here in Harlem.
Well, listen. There's a dim out down here, too.
It ain't as dim as I dim out.
I don't want any excuses. 4 days in Harlem.
Well, I got business up here, boss.
Business my foot. I can just see you now. You're sitting there with a cigar in one hand, a Tom Collins in the other, and a girl on your lap.
Is the Tom Collins in my right hand or my left hand?
It's in your right hand.
That's amazing. He's psychic, honey.
Now, look, Rochester, you're still working for me, and I want you to be at my hotel bright and early tomorrow morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Are you going to wear your new overcoat while you're in New York?
Which one?
The one I'm getting so many compliments on.
Yes, and bring it back. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I want that coat. Well, Benny, Gary and I are going to run along now, so how about a good hot band number?
Okay, Jackson.
Come on, Gary, let's go. Boy, are we going to burn up the town.
Oh, fine. Sleepy time down south and Old Man River going to burn up the town.
Well, we are. Hey, Gary, what spot we hit first, kid?
Well, Jack, I haven't been to Grant's Tomb yet or the planetarium.
Grant's Tomb?
Yep.
The planetarium?
Yep.
Well, don't you want to go to a nightclub?
Nope.
Okay, stubborn head, let's go. The planetarium, and I went and took a nap this afternoon. Well, so long, fellas. See you later. Come on, Gary. We've seen enough. What do you say we get out of here?
No.
Nope. Look, Gary, we walked across the Brooklyn Bridge. We saw the Statue of Liberty. We fed the pigeons in Central Park. Now, let's go to a nightclub.
Quiet, Jack. I'm trying to listen.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our visit to the stars, which has been unfolded to you in this magnificent planetarium.
All right, magnificent.
That'll be 25 cents. Please pay as you exit.
25 cents. This is on me, Gary.
No, Jack. This time I'll take my shoe off.
No, I have it right here. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Jack. I want to see
see what they've got in this other room.
Okay, planetarium. Wow, this is a big hall.
Wow, this is a big hall.
You hear that, Gary? There's an echo in here. Hello there.
Hello there.
I'm Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny.
And this is Gary Cooper.
What's he doing with you?
Oh, shut up. Come on, Gary, let's go to a nightclub. A sightseeing bus. Fine evening I'm having. Are you having fun, Gary?
Yep.
There he goes with that yup again.
Your attention, please, folks. We are now approaching that famous thoroughfare known as the Bowery. On the right is the old Bowery Mission. On the left is the Bucket of Blood Saloon.
Gee.
And that dump directly ahead of us is the Acme Plaza Hotel.
It is not. Boy, what a climb.
You know, Jack, you can't appreciate how high the Empire State Building is till you walk up here like we're doing.
Listen, Gary. When do we get to the top?
We're there now.
Boy, it's cold up here.
Boy, it's cold up here.
I'll go back to the planetarium.
Isn't this a wonderful view, Jack?
Yeah. Got it? There goes my hat. My brand new hat.
Your toupee just took off.
That's a pigeon.
With a part in it?
All right. Now, please, Gary, let's get out of here and go up to Times Square where there's some action. How about it?
Yep.
Thank heaven. Well, Gary, here we are on Broadway. Are you thrilled?
Yep.
Excuse me.
It's all right. You can say yippee. You don't have to be afraid. Yes, sir. Glittering, glamorous Broadway. Well, Olson and Johnson are still going strong. Yes, sir. Gosh, Broadway is crowded tonight.
Papers, magazines, all the latest magazines here.
Wait a minute, Gary. I want to get a copy of Movie Story magazine. I hear that my picture is on the cover. A copy of Movie Story magazine, buddy.
You bought them all this morning.
Oh, are you the same guy? You ought to see it, Gary. There's a swell picture of me right on the cover.
Gee, I wish I could get my picture on one of those magazines.
You will one of these days. Let's stroll on, huh?
Going right in for all seats. The big girly show is about to start.
Hey, Gary, look at those posters, huh?
Hot ziggity. You think we oughta? Oh, forget it.
No. What are we going to say, Gary?
Well, I thought we might go in and see. Oh, shucks. Let's go home.
No, nothing doing, Gary. Come on, I came out for a little excitement tonight. I'm going to have it. 2 tickets, please.
Come on. Big girly show on the inside, folks. Step lively.
After all is said and done, there is really only one. Oh,
Hey, here are 2 good seats, Gary, if we can get this guy to put his feet down.
Before going into our feature attraction, ladies and gentlemen, I will pass among you with Broadway Sam's individually wrapped bonbons. Buy a box for a quarter. Open it up, and you will find inside a $1 bill, a $5 bill, or a gold wristwatch. Don't eat the candy, it's lousy.
I can imagine, huh?
Who'll be the first to make one of these prize packages?
I think I'll buy one, Jack.
Oh, don't be a sucker, Gary.
But it's only a quarter. I might find a gold wristwatch.
Might find. They always say that.
Right after this conference, folks, I expect to make a sale.
Oh, shut up.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the feature attraction that you've all been waiting for, that famous dancer and international favorite, Miss Fifi La Rose.
Hey, gee. Gee, she's a pip, isn't she, Gary?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
She dropped her coat.
Gary! Now put your elbow down so I can't see anything. We're a little late, so good night, folks.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from Fort Devens near Boston, Massachusetts, and starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Abe Lyman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Fort Devens near the historic city of Boston, Massachusetts, we bring you that leftover bag from the Boston Tea Party, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, that was a very clever introduction. A leftover bag from the Boston Tea Party. You sure like to rib your old boss, eh, Donsey?
Yes, Jack, because I realize that you have a grand sense of humor.
I see. Well, Don, remember last Christmas when I gave you that nice fat check?
I certainly do, Jack.
Well, this year you'll be lucky if I have your girdle retreaded.
Oh.
Anyway, Don, here we are at Fort Devens, and I'm glad so many soldiers could get in here for our show tonight. You know, it shows you how popular I... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
On behalf of the boys in the guardhouse, I want to welcome you to Fort Devens.
Well, thanks. By the way, where is the guardhouse?
Right here. You're our punishment for today.
Well, I should have known this was the guardhouse. When I came in, the sentry handed me a paring knife, a sack of potatoes, and said, "Don't quit till you see the whites of their eyes." Anyway, I'm having fun. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Gosh, isn't it cold up here in Massachusetts?
Yes, Mary, it's pretty near close to zero. But, of course, I don't feel it. I'm the rugged type, you know. I can take it.
Well, don't blow your nose. It might fall off.
It is a little blue, isn't it? But after living in a warm place like California, my blood is pretty thin, you know.
What blood?
I've got plenty. Didn't I go to the Red Cross blood bank last week?
Yeah, and you were sure sore when they wouldn't give you any.
I was not.
Well, say, Mary, thanks for that Christmas present you sent me. I'm just dying to open it and see what's inside.
Oh, I didn't open mine either, Mary. What did you get me this year?
Well, remember that gold wristwatch you saw on Tiffany's window, the one you were so nuts about?
Yes.
Well, I got you a box of nuts.
I'm glad you told me that, Mary, because now I'm going to return that beautiful evening gown I bought for you.
Oh, you could never find that pushcart again in a million years.
I can try, sister.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on over here.
Is it all right if I finish these potatoes later?
Well, why not? We've already peeled enough for supper, I think. We were just talking about Christmas, Dennis. What did you get for your old Uncle Jackie?
I didn't get anything.
You mean yet, of course. Listen, kid, I don't want to hint, but I saw a beautiful gold wristwatch in Tiffany's window that I admired very much. You can get it for $75.
$75 for a Christmas present?
Yes.
Gee, that's a lot of money. It'd be different if you were my girl.
That's my girl. Get it right. Now, if you're smart, Dennis, and I think you are, you'll buy me that watch. And now, folks...
All of a sudden, I'm smart.
Just remember what I said, that's all. Now, Dennis, are you ready for your song?
Yes, sir.
Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, by special request, Dennis Day will sing White Christmas, accompanied by Abe Lyman and his sensational Orchestra. Go ahead, kid.
Wait a minute, Benny. What do you mean by that question mark stuff?
Oh, pardon me, Abe. Fellas, I'd like you to meet our guest conductor this week, Abe Lyman. Well, you got a nice hand there, Abe.
Never mind that. What do you mean by insulting my orchestra?
Well, it's only a joke. I always kid Phil Harris and his boys.
Well, we don't happen to be like Phil Harris. I've got a very fine aggravation of musicians.
Aggravation? What's the matter with me? Can't I get one orchestra leader who can pronounce words with over one syllable?
With what you pay me, why should I talk good?
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Abe. You're making a lot more money now than when you used to drive that taxi cab around Chicago.
No kidding, Abe. Did you start out as a cab driver?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, how'd you happen to become a band leader?
Oh, the click, click, click of that meter gave me the sense of rhythm.
You killed the rhythm of that sentence, you know. The click of the meter, eh?
That gave Jack a nervous breakdown once.
It did not. Anyway, Abe, I'm really glad to have you on my program. And we're friends, aren't we?
Yeah. Let's shake on it.
Put her there, kid. Well, I can throw that hand away. What a grip he's got.
Say, Mr. Benny, I don't think I ever met Mr. Lyman.
Oh, pardon me. Abe, this is Dennis Day.
Hi, kid.
Hello, Mr. Lyman. It's sure nice to meet a man that can put Guess Who in his place.
Now, just a minute, Dennis. Who are you referring to as Guess Who? I'm waiting, kid.
I don't know what for. I'm trapped.
Well, just don't try being subtle. Now, Don, you and Abe will have to carry on with the rest of the program. I have to run along with Mr. Tucker, the man with the sleigh, is waiting outside.
What do you mean, the man with the sleigh?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
Oh.
You see, Don, I rented one for a little trip I want to make to Pittsburgh. I found out there's a house near there where George Washington is supposed to have spent the night.
I don't get it.
Well, it's very simple, Mary. I just finished a picture with Ann Sheridan called George Washington Slept Here. There's a house near Pittsburgh that George Washington slept in, and that's where I'm going to spend the night.
Oh, fine. I suppose if you'd been in The Man Who Came to Dinner, you'd want to sleep in a veal cutlet.
There's no connection. Now, get your coat, Mary. You and Dennis are coming with me. So long, Don. See you later, Abe. Boy, isn't this a thrill to be riding in a sleigh? Come on, kids, let's sing. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride
in a one-horse open sleigh.
Rochester. Boy, it's cold. What's the temperature, Mr. Tucker?
Well, it's about 4 below zero.
Below zero?
Rochester, put that jug down. Now put away that Applejack.
We've been riding for an hour. How long before we get there?
How far is the old Peabody place, Mr. Tucker?
Just a piece up the road here.
Good. Dennis, will you stop that wiggling?
I'm not wiggling. I'm cold.
Well, pull the robe around you. Can't you hurry a little, Mr. Tucker?
I wouldn't be in a hurry to get to that Peabody place if I were you. Everybody says it's haunted.
Haunted?
Rochester! Put that down! Gosh, it sure gets dark in a hurry, doesn't it?
There's the old Peabody place up ahead.
Gee, it's spooky looking.
Yeah. Say, the caretaker must be in. There's a light flickering in the upstairs window.
Here we are. Oh, Peaches. Take it easy, girl.
Peaches. It's a fine name for a horse.
Named after my wife. Looks just like her.
Carry my grips, Rochester. Come on, Mary. Dennis, let's go inside.
Oh, no, I'm going back to town.
But, Mary, this is the house George Washington slept in. Look at that old stone chimney and those gables on the roof.
I wouldn't care if Clark was hanging out of them. I wouldn't go in.
What about you, Dennis? You want to spend the night here?
No, thank you.
Well, that's 3 of us. So long, boy.
You're staying here with me. All right, Mr. Tucker, take Miss Livingston and Mr. Day back to town.
Okay.
So long, Mary.
So long, Jack.
Goodbye, Dennis.
Go. Oh, the heck with it.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, Peaches.
Boy, that night wind is sure chilly.
Sure is.
Let's not stand out here all alone in the dark. Let's go in.
Yeah.
Knock on the door, Rochester.
I'm holding the jug.
Okay. I'll knock, you scaredy cat.
Nobody home. Let's go.
You come back here. Hey, look through the window. There's a light coming down the hall. It's an old man.
Who's that? What do you want?
Oh, pardon me. Are you Mr. Stubbs, the caretaker?
Maybe I am, maybe I ain't.
Well, I'm Jack Benny, and I wrote you about spending the night here. Did you get my letter?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Well, do you mind if we come in and look around? I'm very anxious to see... Good heavens, what's that?
I didn't hear nothing.
Nothing? Gee. Well, what are you waiting for, Rochester? Come on in. Come on inside.
Maybe I will, maybe I
won't. You come in here.
You know, mister, I don't take in boarders as a rule.
Oh, I'm prepared to pay for it, Mr. Tucker. Now, if you'll please tell me which room George Washington slept in, I'd like to go to bed.
You can't miss it. It's the big one at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. Now, if you'll just show me... Gee.
There's that nothing again.
I don't like this. Well, what are you waiting for, Rochester? Take my suitcase upstairs, light the candles, and turn down the bed.
You want me to go upstairs alone?
Of course. Nothing's going to hurt you.
Boss, nothing around here is something.
You go upstairs and get the room ready. Now, Mr. Stubbs, how much will it cost me to spend the night here?
Would 50 cents be too much?
Well, does that include breakfast?
Yep, bacon and eggs, hot cakes and coffee.
Okay, it's a deal. Well, I might as well go upstairs now. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss!
How does the room look?
I'm right here behind
you! You get upstairs. Now, Mr. Stubbs and I'll be up in a minute.
As long as we're all going up, let's make it a convoy.
All right. Lead the way, Mr. Stubbs. Gee, I'm excited.
Here's the room right here.
Well, good night, Mr. Stubbs.
Good night.
Well, here we are, boss.
Yeah.
Let me have that candle, Rochester. Wow, this is a big room.
Wow, this is a big room.
That echo again. I'm Jack Benny.
I'm Jack Benny.
I'm going to spend the night here.
I wouldn't stay here for $1 million.
What does he mean? Gee, look. Look at that old four-poster bed. Well, I might as well turn in. Just think, Rochester. George Washington slept in this house.
Uh-huh.
Right here in this very room.
Uh-huh.
Gosh, if this bed could only talk.
If that bed says one word, I'll bounce through Boston.
That was just a figure of speech. Well, I guess I'll get in bed. Oh, say, Rochester, open the window, will you?
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Darn those shutters. Rochester, reach out and close them.
Let whoever is out there reach in and close them.
There's nobody out there. Well, good night, Rochester. You're going to sleep in the next room.
Alone?
Yes, alone.
Good night, boss.
Gosh, I'm tired. Just think. I'm sleeping in the same bed George Washington slept in during the Revolutionary War. Gee, it doesn't seem possible. Sure was a thrill riding in that sleigh. Gosh, I haven't done that since I was a kid. Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Today, so we'll disband here for the night.
Yes, General Washington.
General Washington?
Which room is mine, Mr. Stubbs?
It's that big one at the head of the stairs.
Thank you, sir. Here's your 25 cents.
25 cents? I'm paying 50. Maybe he isn't going to eat breakfast. Yeah, that's it. Oh, hello there.
Well, this room seems to be occupied.
Oh, pardon me, General Washington. I'm Benny, Jack Benny.
Oh, yes. We've enjoyed your program so much during these long, cold nights at Valley Forge.
Gee, thank you, General.
I'm getting tired. Would you please move over, Mr. Benny?
Of course. It's a large bed. Climb in, General.
Just a moment. Do you mind if I hang my wig right here next to yours?
No. Go right ahead. See, I got to get one of those white ones with curls. See, that's a beaut. Do you mind if I try it on?
You mind if I try it on?
You get out of this bed. Get out.
Well, that's cold.
Darn echo. Well, hop in bed, General.
Thank you.
You know, I snore a little bit, but I'll try and... Woo! That's cold. Pardon me, General, you forgot to take your sword off.
So I did. I'm always forgetting that. Well, good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night, General. Just think. I'm sleeping in the same bed.
Who are you?
I want to be a student nurse. I'm between the ages of 18 and 35.
Right to box 88, New York City. They need you. Are you quite comfortable, General Washington?
Maybe I am, maybe I ain't.
Just a minute. You're not George Washington. General, where are you?
I'm having breakfast, Mr. Benny. It's time for those toasty brown sweeties and that grape nuts flakes.
What?
They come in the big 12-ounce economy-size package.
You're John Wilson. Where's General Washington?
I'm over here getting dressed, Mr. Benny.
Already?
Yes, I must leave now. I've got to cross the Delaware.
Oh, yes. Yes, I saw it on the calendar I got from the If You Live, We're Hooked insurance company. It's a beautiful painting. Well, goodbye, General, and good luck.
Thank you. Forward! Forward!
Gee, he's a nice fella. I never expected to bump into... Well, I'll be darned, he took the wrong wig. Oh, General! Oh, General Washington! General, come back! You've got my wig! And we'll be with you next Sunday night at the same time. Now, to all you fellas listening in at the Portsmouth Navy Yard, we'll be seeing you tomorrow night with our USO show. And the following night, we'll see all you boys at Camp Edwards near Buzzards Bay. Good night, Joni.
The Grape Nuts Flakes program, coming to you from the Vanderbilt Theater in New York City. We were playing to an audience of men on leave from the armed services and starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Dennis Day, Rochester, yours truly, Don Wilson, and our guest conductor, Benny Goodman. So now, ladies and gentlemen, 1943 being just around the corner, we bring you a man who's been sewing like mad to get his tuxedo finished before New Year's Eve, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking with a needle in his mouth. I ought to keep you in stitches tonight, folks. Well, you're right, Don. I've got to get this tuxedo finished before next Thursday night.
Well, what are your plans for New Year's Eve, Jack? Where are you going?
Well, Don, you know that the beautiful Persian room of the Plaza Hotel?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm going to the Plaza room of the Persian Hotel. It's down on Delancey Street. And believe me, it's got that old world atmosphere.
The Persian Hotel. Say, that sounds like a quaint place.
Oh, it is, Don, it is. I went over this afternoon to pick up my reservation, and there were 4 snake charmers sitting in the lobby there.
Snake charmers?
Yeah, if they don't come in handy on New Year's Eve, I don't know who will. Well, Don, I haven't seen you since last Sunday. Did you have a nice Christmas this year? I mean, nice presents and everything?
Oh, yes, Jack. I got some gold cufflinks, a moving picture camera, a handkerchief with my name on it, and a 21-jewel watch.
Well.
Thanks for the handkerchief with my name on it.
You're welcome, Don. Lucky I didn't get you that 21-jewel watch like I intended to do, or you'd have 2 of them. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Did you get your tuxedo finished yet?
As soon as I sew the belt on the back, I'll be all set. Incidentally, Mary, I've made all arrangements for New Year's Eve. You and I are stepping out together.
Where are we going?
Never mind. I'll pick you up about 8:30, and be sure you wear your evening gown.
Nothing doing. You told me to wear it last year, and we wound up at a bowling alley.
I wanted your arms to be free so you could swing the ball. Anyway, Mary, it's not where you go, it's the people you're with.
And the people we were with. After we left the bowling alley, they all wanted to go someplace and get tattooed.
Well, what's wrong with that? I've got an ocean liner tattooed on my chest, and it's a work of art.
What's that on your Adam's apple?
The poop deck. It's a complete boat. The guy wanted me to put seagulls on my eyelids, but I thought that was going too far, you know. I'm mighty proud of that ship, though.
Oh, by the way, Don, thanks for that lovely bottle of perfume you sent me.
Oh, don't mention it, Mary.
Well, how about me, Mary? Aren't you going to thank me for the present I gave you? I mean, that beautiful and expensive cup.
You mean that cup?
Now, wait a minute, Mary. You might not realize it, but that cup I gave you happens to be real pewter.
It certainly does.
Well, it's genuine antique.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello. Hello, Dennis. How do you feel, kid?
Oh, fine now, but I was sure cockeyed last night.
Cockeyed?
Yeah, there was a fly on my nose and he wouldn't get off.
Well, that's better, young man. So say, kid, I haven't seen you since Christmas. Did you get that present I sent you?
I sure did. Thanks very much for that handkerchief with Don Wilson's name on it.
With Wilson's name on it? That should be Dennis Day. Give me back that handkerchief, Dennis, and I'll have it done over. Let's see, the seamstress lives way downtown. I'll have to take the subway and change at 14th Street. No, I can take the bus to 14th and then the streetcar across. Then I have to walk about 4 blocks.
Oh, that's too much bother, Mr. Benny. I'll go to court and have my name changed to Don Wilson.
No, I'll make the trip. And now, kid, I think it's about time for a song. Where's Benny Goodman? Oh, Benny, have you got your band all set for Dennis's number?
Yeah. Say, Jack, thanks a lot for that Christmas present you gave me.
You're welcome.
Say, they're hard to get now, aren't they?
They sure are.
What did he give you, Benny?
A pair of rubber gloves so I can play my clarinet in the rain.
Well, at least it was something different. Sing, Dennis. That was There Are Such Things, sung by Dennis Day. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as is our custom every year at this time, tonight we are going to present our annual New Year's fantasy.
But, Jack, how can we do our fantasy this year? Phil Harris always plays the part of Uncle Sam, and he's not with us.
Oh, that's been taken care of, Don. I phoned the radio casting bureau, and they're sending up an actor. He ought to be here any minute.
What are you going to pay him? A Wilson with handkerchiefs... What are you going to pay him?
A handkerchief with Wilson's name on it, yes. Now, just a minute. Now, just a minute. Let me have your attention, everybody.
What's the matter, Jack?
Well, I wasn't going to mention this, but if I remember correctly, not one of you, nobody in this cast gave me so much as a cigar for Christmas.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, Jack. We have a surprise for you.
What? Where is it?
Right here. We all chipped in and bought you this beautiful gift.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Benny.
Open it up, Jack.
Okay. Gee, a surprise, huh?
Well, do you like it, Jack?
Well, I'll be darned. A bedroom slipper. Now I can hop over and close the window every morning. Gee, fellas, this is one of the sweetest things. Hey, that must be the actor the casting bureau sent over. Come in. Well, hello there.
Pardon me, is this the Mandelbaum Meatball Jamboree?
I'm afraid you've got the wrong show, Bud. This is the Grape Nuts Flakes program.
Oh, I see. Well, Radio Casting Bureau sent me over here to play the part of Uncle Sam.
I see. Well, have you had any experience in radio, Mr.
Allen is the name. Fred Allen. Allen. Small F.
Fred Allen. I think I know this guy from somewhere. Now, where was it?
Is his face familiar, Mr. Benny?
What is that, Dennis?
Is his face familiar?
No, I've never seen anything quite like it. But I'll swear I know this guy.
Well, I happen to be in radio myself, Mr. Benny. Do you ever listen to Gloria Happy Finger, Girl Plumber?
Yes.
Well, you probably remember me. I play the part of Juniper Morgan III, the Wall Street plunger.
Oh, yes, I hear that program every morning. So you're the plunger, eh?
Mm-hmm. The rubber drive may get me any minute, but I'm holding on up there. And as a sideline, I also broadcast for Texaco Gasoline.
Gasoline?
Yes, it's sometimes called ration book radium these days.
Oh, of course, gasoline. Now, I don't know if you are familiar with our particular type of program, Mr. Allen. You see, we do a very subtle type of show.
Mm-hmm.
If we get laughs, all right. If we don't, we don't.
Mother told me there'd be nights like this.
Very good, Mr. Allen. But what I mean is, we don't punch and press for laughs like other programs. One of which I definitely have in mind. Now, if you'd like to play the part of Uncle Sam, that's up to you. But first, Mr. Allen, are you an American citizen?
Oh, yes, Mr. Benny. I got these slant eyes from pulling off a tight derby.
Oh, I see. Well, the part is yours, Mr. Allen. Now about money. Just what do you expect for being on my program tonight?
Well, I expect nothing, Mr. Benny, and I know you'll come through.
Well, I'm sure we can get together. What is your fee? What is your fee for a radio performance?
Well, that's up to you, Mr. Benny. I rely entirely upon your generosity.
Well, that's sweet of you.
Not sweet. The word is stupid, old boy.
Is that so? Mr. Allen, are you inferring that I'm tight?
Mr. Benny, you smoke cigars, don't you?
Yes.
Well, the average cigar smoker lights a cigar, smokes it down to his lips, and throws it away.
Well, what about it?
You are the only man I know who smokes a cigar until his gastric juices put it out.
I only hope I have as good jokes when I get on your program.
You will if you bring them. You'll have.
I see. Well, to show you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our annual New Year's play entitled The New Tenant, or Goodbye 42, Hello 43. Now, once again, I will play the role of...
Say, Mr. Benny, you've been doing this kind of sketch for 4 years now, and I still don't understand it.
What?
I know it's a waste of time, but would you mind explaining it to me again?
No, I'd be glad to, Dennis.
Do you mind if I take the audience out for a smoke while this goes on?
Sir Allen, come back here. And incidentally, you're new with us, too, so you better pay attention. You see, Puff-Eye, these little sketches we do at the close of each year are not so much plays as allegorical fantasies. They deal with the abstract and the esoteric rather than the prosaic. Is that clear, Dennis?
No, sir. Not only that, my feet went to sleep.
Well, rub them. As I was saying, if I'm not too redundant, these annual plays are not prosaic, but the penultimate of abstract symbolism.
And just think, folks, only 4 pages back, this man was sewing a tuxedo.
I'll sell you one before you get out of here. Anyway, I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah? What does prosaic mean?
Prosaic?
I'll give you a hint, Mr. Benny. It's a town in New Jersey.
That's passaic. Now, let's continue. In our sketch, ladies and gentlemen, I will play the part of the old year, 1942. I want you to visualize me, folks, as a tottering, broken-down old man with white hair and a wrinkled face.
What do you mean, visualize? There you are.
Wait a minute. I'm just bent over like this because I'm playing a part.
Well, that's the first time in history rheumatism has ever been confused with acting. Let me tell you that.
Sir Allen, will you please sit down? Now, the old year lives in a big boarding house called the United States, run by Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia. Now, Mary, you're going to be Columbia, and you have 48 children. 1 for each state in the Union.
48 children? Holy smoke.
Well, it's really nothing, Mary. It's just abstract symbolism.
Oh, you men always say that.
Never mind, that's your part. And now for our play. As the curtain rises, it is almost midnight of December 31st. An old man, 1942, is up in his room, packing his bags and ready to make his exit. Curtain. Music. Oh, Columbia. Columbia, will you come up here, please?
What do you want, 42?
Give me a hand with this packing, will you? Got to get out of here before midnight and make room for the new tenant.
Oh, yes. Little 43 will be here any minute.
Say, where's your husband, Uncle Sam? Like to say goodbye to him.
Oh, he's around someplace. You know, Sam's been pretty busy lately.
You said it. And all your kids have been pitching in, too.
Here comes Alaska, one of my adopted sons.
Oh, yes. Hello, Alaska.
Hello, old-timer. Hiya, Mom.
Boy, is he spread out.
Yep, it's 1,000 miles from his Aleutians to his Sitka.
Oh, he's big, all right. Fine boy, though.
Say, Mom, have you seen Pa around? I got a few of them Japanese lice I want to get out of my hair.
He'll get 'em out. Don't worry, Alaska.
Okay, see you later, Mom.
Well, I might as well finish packing. Hand me that bundle of swing music. I'll take that.
Here you are.
Thanks. Mr. 5 feet tall, and he's 5 feet wide. Boy, am I sick of that. Hey, Columbia, I got a few minutes yet. Tune in the radio, will you?
Okay. Here's Berlin.
Stutt und übersteigende Geistungsvertechnik, eine Minuten für Stuten Stalingrad und Minuten für Stuten Tripoli und Stutenbruten Stuten Benghazi.
Well.
Boy, are we running.
And he ain't through yet. Get another station, Columbia.
Here's Tokyo.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, honorable report from Battlefront. Japanese fleet set out to greet Americans. Boom, boom. No, Japanese fleet. So sorry, please. Ha, ha.
Well, that's good news to be leaving on. Turn it off, Columbia. Say, what time is it?
About 3 minutes to midnight.
Well, I better get finished up here.
Oh, hello, Sam.
Well, Uncle Sam, where you been?
Oh, what a day, what a day. I've been visiting all my nephews all over the neighborhood. Had breakfast at Guadalcanal, lunch at Dutch Harbor, and supper in North Africa.
I'll tell you one thing, Sam. You never worked harder or looked better in your life.
Say, old-timer, get a load of this. I'm wearing 2 pair of suspenders.
2 pair? How long you been wearing them?
Ever since Pearl Harbor. I'll never get caught with them down again.
I know you won't. Say, Sam, I meant to ask you something. What are those things sprouting around in the backyard?
Those are Republicans. This is the first time they've come up in years.
Well, that's what I like about your garden, Sam. There's room there for everything to grow. Doggone, look at that clock. Just got my ducks together in time. First stroke of 12. Wonder what's keeping the new tenant. Little fella should be here by now.
Well, don't worry. He'll show up.
Hey, here's a little tip for you, Sam. You worked darn hard during the time I was here, and you did a good job. But I want you to work even harder for the little fella that's coming in.
Well, don't worry, old-timer. I'm really rolling now.
Time's a-fleeting, but I can't leave till that little shaver gets here.
That must be him now.
Yeah. Come in. Well, it's the little new year. Hello, son.
Hello.
What's that you got under your arm there?
It's a new book written by a fella named Ration.
Oh, yeah. Ain't much plot to it, but I got a hunch it's going to be the bestseller. Won't hurt, though. Hey, kid. Want you to meet Uncle Sam and his wife, Columbia.
Glad to know you, folks.
Hello, Sonny.
Hiya, bub. You ought to have a coat on with them diapers. Chilly tonight.
I was sure cold the first night I got here. Well, son, hope you brought some things with you besides ration books.
What's that package you got under your other arm?
Well, that's just chock full of these.
V's for victory, eh?
Yes, sir. They're pretty expensive. But I got a hunch that Uncle Sam will wind up with plenty of them.
He got all the ones I had. Well, might as well be moseying along now. Kind of hate to go, but... Hear that, son?
Yes, sir. What is it?
That's a song called Over There. Written by one of Uncle Sam's favorite nephews. That boy used to be singing and dancing around this house all the time. Tell you, son, I sure wish he was still here. He was a real Yankee Doodle dandy. Now, son, I want you to take care of Uncle Sam. Take care of all his friends and good neighbors, too.
Leave it to me, old-timer.
And look, I want you to keep the lights low here in the house for a while. Maybe inconvenient, but when you turn them on full blast again, it'll be brighter than ever. And say, before I forget it, Uncle Sam's got a nephew named Franklin that's been taking mighty good care of the old boy. Ain't he, Sam? You're damn tootin'. So keep an eye on him and give him all the help you can.
Franklin, eh? I'll write that down.
And here's some more names for you. MacArthur, Eisenhower, Doolittle, Nimitz. A whole lot more than Sam will give you.
I'll make a note of them.
Oh, yes, and there's some other friends of Sam's you don't want to forget. There's Churchill and Stalin and Chiang Kai-shek. If I had time, I'd name a dozen. Well, gotta be leaving. So long, Sam.
So long, old-timer.
Here I go.
So long, 42.
So long, Columbia. Keep 'em flying.
With you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting for pilots and ground crews at Dow Field at Bangor, Maine. And tomorrow night we'll be seeing you parachute troopers at Lakehurst, New Jersey.
Say, Jack, I don't want any salary for my performance here, but I do need a singer on my program tonight. Can I borrow Dennis for tonight?
Sure you can have Dennis. You just can't have money, that's all. Go on over to Mr. Allen's program, Dennis.
I will not.
You will, too. Put your coat on. Good night, folks.